Good morning to most, good afternoon to others, and good evening to our viewing audience across the pond. I am your host, Jason Miles, here for another episode of This is Revolution Podcast. If you're new to the channel, thank you so much for taking the time to check us out. If you are a returning listener, subscriber, or one of our very valued patrons, so glad to have you back. I want to thank all of the guests and all of the good people that took time out of their busy schedules to check out the week of shows and champagne room that we had here on TIR. We kicked off the week with a discussion I've waited years to have with author and journalist Stephen Blush about his latest book, When Rock Met Hip Hop, the third in a trilogy of books, When Rock Met Disco and When Rock Met Reggae. After the show, a bunch of us went beyond the velvet rope of the TIR VIP to have a listening party of some of the music we discussed in the main show to really hear how rock music has been part of rap since its inception. Wednesday, Mac and I discussed sports, the upcoming championship games in the NFL and the NCAA National Championship for like 2 hours before I took Mac down a dark rabbit hole of AI talking buttholes. True story. It shows up. Thursday, I was joined by journalist Eamon Whalen, and we discussed an article that took him 3 years of investigative work to finally complete about a military contractor who became a mall cop. We also discussed how that story actually weaves into what's happening currently in Minneapolis with the city under siege by federal ICE agents. This isn't a mission for undocumented criminals. This feels like revenge for 2020. Friday, despite technical difficulties and the embargo, we were able to speak with one of the journalists that is part of Belly of the Beast, Cuba, where we discussed Cuba's relationship with the United States Coast Guard in the war on drugs and the breakthrough a Cuban doctor has made in Alzheimer's treatment. All these shows are up now. We have playlists on YouTube in chronological order of all the programs on TIR. We try to make it as easy as possible for you to find them. At TIR, we pride ourselves by not churning out disposable content. We try to create programming that is thoughtful, challenging, political, cultural, historical, irreverent, and at times downright chaotic in what we hope is in the best way possible. We cover the stories and ideas that matter, not always the ones that trend. We bring you conversations rooted in analysis, solidarity, and intellectual curiosity. We do it without selling out to the algorithm and without trying to become another outrage factory. But none of that happens without you, the patrons, the supporters, the people who tune in, share, argue, question, and help keep this show alive. It is your small contributions, large and small, that make TIR possible. So if you do enjoy what we do here on This is Revolution, then consider becoming a patron or a paid YouTube subscriber for as little as $3 a month or a one-time payment of $30 for the year. You can have access to movie nights, champagne rooms, the crisis papers, new one coming out soon, our weekly newsletter, and you get the satisfaction of knowing that your small donation is a major part of keeping TIR on the air. Now, with that out of the way, let's get to what you guys came here for in the first place. Donald Trump, the Kayfabe President. I talk about wrestling and kayfabe quite a bit on this show. The analogy between pro wrestling and politics isn't something I invented. Plenty of people have written about the overlap between the theater of wrestling, the news, and now politics itself. When I first decided to do the Kayfabe series, I had just binge watched Dark Side of the Ring, a documentary that digs into wrestling's lesser known figures from an era before the WWE merger, when wrestling was still a regional business. Wrestling has long been understood as a lumpen spectacle, lowbrow entertainment where everyone supposedly knows the outcome is fake and therefore the audience must be made up of rubes who don't get it. The fans are treated like babies hypnotized by dangling keys. But we never apply that same contempt to people who obsess over soap operas or reality TV. Functionally, wrestling works the same way. The difference is cultural positioning. Because of where wrestling landed in American culture, it was dismissed for decades as mindless drivel rather than analyzed as a form of mass storytelling and emotional investment. Now we have a president who quite literally imported tactics from professional wrestling into the White House. Excuse me. While Trump is often described as a fascist, one of the first things he actually did upon taking office this time around was dismantle the federal bureaucracy, something historically at odds with how fascist regimes functioned in Nazi Germany or Stalin's Soviet Union, where bureaucracy, I can't speak right, was central to control. Trump didn't just do this quietly. He bragged about it on the world stage. His Davos speech functioned like a wrestling promo, boasting about how he defanged the state from within and insisting that what was good for America, meaning himself, was good for the world. As I wrote in my current article in Current Affairs, the Kayfabe President, this is why Trump flourishes in the ruins of the old era of credentialed professionalism. The Obama years were the peak of a technocratic faith in experts, fact checking, and managerial competence. There was a time not too long ago on the internet where people spent their evenings learning about logical fallacies and reading policy explainers. Trump rose alongside the expansion of low culture in the 90s, the world of Jerry Springer's show, shock jocks, pro wrestling, and reality TV confessionals. When he tested a presidential run in 1999 and told Larry King that Oprah would be an ideal running mate, he was signaling something real. Celebrity works as political capital, and public authority can easily be produced through spectacle rather than knowledge. Kayfabe does not abide ideological rigidity. It mutates and adapts itself according to whatever keeps the crowd invested. Trump doesn't simply employ kayfabe, he extends it, pushing it towards a place where politics is a form of traveling performance art. The incentive is never to address problems. The incentive is to stage them louder, build them bigger, and center yourself inside them. In this world, Trump functions as both conductor and creature of his very own made for TV special. He directs it and he is shaped by it. This leaves the country with a pressing question. Can a democratic system survive when spectacle becomes its main operating condition? If kayfabe has consumed the political imagination so completely, the only response that matters will not come from fact checking, moral appeals, or longing for professionalism. The only force that will break its material, it will break, it is material improvement, because only real gains cut through performance by changing the experience itself. So today we're unpacking the Kayfabe President, what it means when politics becomes a traveling performance, how spectacle replaces governance, and why material change, not better storytelling, is the only thing that can break the spell. And here to join me is the voice of reason on the show. She is getting ready for a huge storm in New York. So please welcome him to Santa.
Hello, hello. Yay, applause. Listen, it is brick outside.
It's what is a brick outside?
It's brick. It's cold.
That's a word.
That's a word.
Or did you make it up just now?
This New York slang. I believe they also use it in Jersey.
I don't believe. I think you just made it up.
Nah, man, it's extra brick. It's just freezing. The real field temperature is 3.
Well, Pascal is here and he wants to try to get in. Please welcome Pascal Robert.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can everyone hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Can everyone hear me?
Can you hear us?
Am I coming through?
I think he's still.
I can hear you guys. Yes. My internet speed is faster. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, but there seems to be a bit of a delay.
Hello?
Okay. There seems to be a bit of a delay. If wrestling teaches us that kayfabe only works when everyone, from the performers to the audience, agrees to participate in the illusion, what does it say about our political and economic system that figures like Donald Trump can thrive, not despite their stories being contested or false, but because those stories satisfy a deeper need? one where spectacle replaces material improvement, individual myth replaces collective power, and belief becomes more valuable than results?
That is a question. Um, so was reading your article and I was like, how much buy-in do the American people, give to make this spectacle work, and how does that happen to a people? Like you study Weimar Germany and you try to figure out, well, how do the people get on board with things like this? And, as best as I can figure, being very honest, I recently watched the Netflix mini series, Baby Reindeer. I don't know if you've
What is
heard
that?
of it.
I don't even know what that is.
It's super. It's famous. It got all the awards. It came out like a year ago,
Okay.
and it's about a guy and just all the chaos in his life that he invites in, and that is invited upon him. Uh, it is a really difficult watch at certain parts. Um, wow, you guys are like going nuts in the chat about this, but as this guy goes through all of these trials and tribulations in this series, I realize I'm kind of like I'm in. I'm in the story, and I do want to see where this goes. And bringing it back to your article, I'm like, and the buy-in from the people. Maybe I'm not above it.
Did you? So you read it. So originally the article was called "Hot Cheeto Behavior"
Jesus.
because I initially opened the article with the section about Richard Montanez, the guy that
Yes.
claims he invented hot Cheetos. He did not. So real briefly,
Mhm.
there is a movie where a good friend of mine is a producer on that movie.
All
My buddy
right.
Armand was a producer on it.
Get that money.
Yeah. And the story is about a man named Richard Montanez who got a job. I think he dropped out of school in like the ninth grade. And he got a job when he turned 18 at a Frito-Lay factory back when you could work as like a janitor, but you worked for Frito-Lay. So the reason why I think that's important is because these places don't really hire janitors from within. It's all third party now. Everything is third party. The mail room is third party in most companies. So anyway, he gets a job for Frito-Lay and as a janitor, and he stays there for years. And one day the CEO comes down to that factory and gives this kind of speech where Frito-Lay is everybody's company, and if you have an idea, you should pitch it. And Montanez and some other guys, this is according to him, have been eating Cheetos, but like putting hot sauce and shit on it and lime. And he's like, I got this idea for Cheetos, and we're going to call them hot Cheetos. And he claims that he invented hot Cheetos. And he writes a book. He does get promoted because he does create or help create a line called like Sabrositas, and he also created hot Cheeto popcorn.
Yeah.
But the hot Cheeto itself, he did not create. And 2 years before the movie came out, the LA Times did a story because they simply went to ask, tell us about the Montanez Cheeto thing. And what they found was no one knew what the fuck they were talking about. And this man makes between 10 and 25 grand per appearance to speak and tell his story.
He was originally a janitor.
He really was a janitor. He really did get an executive position. And the reason why the story struck a chord with me as I was reading it, and I was going to write something just about him, and then I got the email from Current Affairs, and I was writing something else for, coincidentally, for the Kayfabe Part 2. So everything kind of hit at the same time, and I really wanted to to make this point about Montanez, because I think he is really integral to the way we understand kayfabe. An LA Times fact-checked article came out about this man never creating hot Cheetos. Literally, hot Cheetos were a thing years before he claims he invented it. None of that matters. He is referenced all over the business world as the man who created hot Cheetos, who built himself up from the bottom and helped this company gain ground in Latin communities and blah, 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 blah. And a big reason why I found that was important and why it works with Trump is because there's narratives that we just want to believe.
Mm-hmm.
And another question as I'm reading this, I'm like, well, why is this even a story and why is it important? And this doesn't come out in the LA Times story, but they explain it without saying it, which I felt was the loud part. And that is Montanez and his push for this new Latin chip had more to do with being able to push shitty snacks in poor communities in a time where we were getting more health conscious. And all of that gets ignored by his Horatio Alger up from poverty bootstrapping story. Frito has nothing to lose with this guy lying because he already did a lot of the heavy lifting by allowing Frito, without any pushback from the community, to just flood it with cheap, calorie dense, ultra processed foods in a community where diabetes is literally the one of the biggest killers beyond gun violence.
That's what all these kids out here smell like.
Hot Cheetos.
Not Cheetos. Orange fingers.
It's fascinating because no one talks about that fact when you talk about Richard Montanez. And I think it's important to understand Trump in the same way. There's so many things that are going on, but he centers himself in the story and you're kind of centered on him. Like kind of like the fascism debate. Like people get so, is he fascist? He's not fascist. It's like, well, how about he's something totally new that we don't understand yet?
Agreed.
Because everything that's happening right now, these aren't on purpose per se, but we want to believe that this man who's kind of an idiot is also the smartest guy in the room. And he's playing 12-dimensional chess at all times. It's just not the case.
I think I'm going to go back to psychology a little bit.
Please.
So Trump's our dad. But we don't want to see that maybe dad has a little bit of dementia, or dad's getting older, or dad was never serious about this project called life in the first place. We cannot admit to ourselves that the person driving the car with the family in it is out to lunch.
Remember everybody was saying that Trump is like cognitively declining?
He is. And I don't want to say that in terms of making him not responsible for what he's doing. He's doing a lot of things at once, I think, as usual.
I don't think he's cognitively declining, because when I heard him talk about Greenland, I was like, this is him feeling very comfortable. One of the things that's happening this presidency that didn't happen in the last presidency was he's not just reading the speeches.
Oh, he's not reading the speeches like at all now.
Not at all. No, he's going off the script.
Straight red man freestyle.
Off the dome.
For real.
I feel like when he walks up to a microphone, he looks at his assistant, he goes, off the dome, and they just go, oh. Well, I don't think they know shit anymore. I don't think they go, oh shit anymore. I think 8 years ago they went, oh shit. I think now they go, yes, grand leader.
Well, here's a different bench now. As you
He got
mentioned,
rid of all the establishment people that told him this isn't how you do this. You do this way. And the establishment people that said, no, you can't do this. You have to do it this way. So now he's got people that's like, well, let's just run it up a flagpole and see what happens, which is very different. And I think it's something we haven't seen. So in some regards, there are people that actually really enjoy the fact that he does things, even if it's to their detriment, but he does things. People have kind of seen politicians not move the way they want to move, and then the world around them start to crumble, and they have no one to blame but politicians. But if you asked them why, they couldn't really tell you how it functions. They couldn't really tell you why their quality of life has declined. Like what things have happened.
Right? They're just going to tell you crime is up and there's homeless people everywhere.
That's what crime in the city, right? That's really... Right. That's everyone's line. I don't care if you're like, some middle-class person in the burbs, or if you're like a hood cat in an urban area, or if you're a rural dude, with straw in his mouth. Crime in the city, right? Everybody's saying the same thing. Yeah. They don't really know what has crumbled around them for decades that's causing this to happen. They kind of just point to politicians and go, it's their fault, but they don't really know how it functions. What Trump does is really play on that you don't really know how anything functions, right? Wrestling, TV. You guys think you know about it. You don't know shit about TV. Shit. Most people walk on a TV set, they're like, this is disgusting. It's like, yeah, because you don't know shit about TV.
I'd be like, where's the craft services? I heard about that.
I heard about the craft. Yeah, go eat the deviled eggs over there in the corner and shut the fuck up.
Cheese and Sprite. Give me the cheese and the Sprite.
Right. And so he was able to kind of like place the blame on people, which is all people want to hear, and center himself as like the solution. And then he did things like, I'm going to do these executive orders. I'm going to have 1,000,000 trillion executive orders. And because he's the center of attention, we're focused on executive orders. When have people been focused on executive orders? Generally, presidents use politics. They use their political power to get things through. And there's literally, he's got a cabinet full of people that have no sway. So there's been losses in the Trump regime that haven't really gotten a lot of attention. And sadly, because they deal with losses that affect poor people. So for example, I think I told you before we started the show, they backed off their whole DEI shit with the public schools.
Wild.
And it's been pretty quiet because most people are like, public schools, public schmools. We don't care about those. Our kid goes to a private school.
Public schmools. Wow.
So when I hear him talk about Greenland, I listened to that whole Davos speech. I think I was like messaging you guys in our TX group chat, and I was like, this dude sounds like it's an earnings call for a pump and dump.
Yes.
Because that's how people forget, like he made his money selling dreams.
Yes.
Selling hope. I know people. My business partner, when I had a mortgage company, would go to Donald Trump seminars.
Yikes.
It's
at the Learning Annex?
No, it was at a hotel. I want to say it was in either Sacramento or San Francisco. I can't remember. And it was Donald Trump and the guy that wrote Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Oh, Robert Kiyosaki.
Yeah.
Fun.
And it cost quite a bit of money to go to that thing. It was not cheap, to find out how to be broke. But the way Donald Trump talked in that Get Rich Quick seminar is the way he explained Greenland, which I found hilarious. He's like, look, you got to own it. You don't care when you lease. I was like, this is a country, dude. It's not a fucking piece of rental property.
I don't know. Maybe he feels like Denmark is renting it.
They're a slumlord.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a new face. I'm going to put a new facade on the front. We're going to get some plants at Greenland, Denmark, Iceland. What is it again?
Greenland.
There's
I
some
don't
Indians
know.
that live. Indians. Which kind?
And,
Like this or like woo woo woo? Which kind?
ooh, red dot or feather.
Red dot or feather? What kind of it?
Um, in terms of what you said, how he sounded competent talking about Greenland and his nefarious schemes for that place. It reminds me of George Bush and how he used to say like outrageous things, but when he was talking about that war and that oil, my man was incredibly lucid.
Yeah.
And he sounded like a president.
He's been saying things that are really, really racist in a way you've never heard a president say before. And again, that works in your lead up to try to get into office because people want quote unquote authenticity.
Mm-hmm.
He gives you authenticity in spades.
Mm.
Ronald Reagan gave you a certain amount of authenticity.
I hate Ronald Reagan. Ronald Nelson Reagan 666. The devil.
She speaks so well. She's so
That's what they used to say in the hood. They said on Boondocks too, and I was like, yes,
hilarious.
Good. Call that out.
So well.
I mean, I think he was. Do you feel like he's the original Kayfabe president? I'm learning more about our past presidents, like Chester A. Arthur.
Okay.
And yeah, just going all the way back. So like between the Revolutionary War, like after all the main dudes died and had their turn as president, there was just like a Nader until the Civil War.
You mean Ralph Nader?
No, there was a series of Ralph Naders.
He's really old, and if you told me he was that old, I'm like, I'll buy it.
This is a bunch of whack presidents, and some of them helped to lead up to the Civil War. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I mean, we've probably had kayfabe presidents in the past as well. We just don't acknowledge them. Some of them was in office for 3 months, and we don't even think about it. I mean, I don't know. Andrew Jackson, pretty bad too. Pretty terrible president.
But again, I think the functionality of it doesn't work the same way because you don't have the media infrastructure that helps push the narratives, right? Andrew Jackson was pretty fucking horrible as a human, and I will never say he's not. But when we look at the way Trump functions, maybe he'd want to be Andrew Jackson. I don't know because I don't know what he really wants to do other than just be the center. And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. He is a bit of a black box and a bit of a toddler at the same time.
Think about Kim Kardashian and getting those women out of prison. And I think that's kind of an important thing to think about when we talk about Donald Trump. What was the goal to do that? What agenda was he pushing when he did that? I don't know.
He's trying to peel off some of these black guys.
It didn't work. I don't know any black people that point to that and go, that's why he's my man, because he's the only president I know that pardoned actual nonviolent black drug offenders when he didn't have to. I've never met someone that said that.
I don't know. Didn't he like get A$AP Rocky off? A couple of rappers.
He mentioned he just made a statement that A$AP Rocky was never facing real time.
Yeah, he was in like Sweden or something. But no, I've heard people say that, not often, but they feel like he's doing more for these incarcerated people, which is a really bizarre take. This guy is the president and you're okay with him like letting people out one by one? That makes sense to you? Wow. In one sense, he is like God King. And there's something about that Americans really like. For a country that never had a king and has a whole amendment where you get your guns in case the king comes. We really like a king. And even the people who oppose him see something in him that they like, and they wish that they just had their own guy to do that. And I think that's one reason why he's been allowed to do the things that he does. Some of us, I think, want to see how far this goes, and then maybe we get our own guy to do that in a different direction, but go just as far.
Like, remember 8 years ago, there were all these, or 10 years ago now, right? There were all these people that we're going to call accelerationists, right?
Mm-hmm.
That read too much Nick Land and the bad parts of Mark Fisher.
Yes.
And they really believed that Trump was the accelerationist future. I can't tell if Chris Catrone really believes that, or if he's just a professional contrarian that knows how to say enough big words that
Contrarian Catrone.
People, yeah, you know, it's like, oh well, like, are you just a Republican, dude? Are you just just what are you?
That is the question when he speaks. Yes.
I'm like, oh God, why did I say that out loud? This is my first thought. I lost my train of thought.
That's okay.
But what we're seeing in Minneapolis, I would not compare to Andrew Jackson, because I think Andrew Jackson had a vision, a horrible vision, but he had one and he had a plan.
Okay.
I don't think Trump himself has the vision or the plan. There's people within his cabinet that might have that thing, but he can turn on those people at the drop of a dime as well, especially because this stuff is not looking very favorable to him. And he has, again, he's not doing any of this with the will of his party or the people behind him, even though that there's been support for more ICE spending. Believe you me, would probably want to be like, we want to train these people a little bit more so they don't go around shooting Americans. Because I don't think the Democratic Party wants to get rid of ICE anytime soon, because they've seen that it can be used to crush any sort of insurgency from any political side of the aisle.
I hate the Democrats so much.
And even if the Democrat would be to get in office, they're moving further and further right, which is saying a lot, because a lot of things that you see people get mad at Trump for, Gavin Newsom did the same things in California. He sent the National Guard to sweep homeless encampments. San Francisco looks very different. As a person that was there recently, it looks very different. It's not fixed, quote unquote, but my God, they swept the shit out of that city.
Is it a playland for the rich? That's what they were doing in New York City, Mayor Bloomberg.
Yeah, Eric Adams was a Democrat, so he was like the most non-Democrat looking Democrat. I was like, wow, you're pretty bad even for a Democrat. And what Trump has this time around, which is very different, is people that are just kind of falling in line with what they think he wants. So why I mentioned professionalism, that was very important even for his first administration. These were all professionals he had. And now he doesn't really have, quote unquote, political professionals the same way. So when you see someone like Kristi Noem be like, oh, the lady was a domestic terrorist, so she had to go.
Yeah.
Like, usually you get we're going to do an investigation. We have to create a fake story about her. They don't care.
Yeah. No more pretense.
Yeah. We're not going to criticize these agents, and they now have impunity to act however they want to act. And it is the ultimate I double dog dare you bully move to municipal legislatures, because who wants to kick off the Civil War? So you got cops and mayors and governors like, I don't know. I don't want to start off the Civil War. We are not prepared. I mean, you can't really do this in New York the same way, because New York, a police force the size of New York City, is the world's 5th largest army. Does he really want that from someone like Mondami? Does he really want to see that kind of break in the country?
For a lot of reasons, I don't think you want to do that here. But for a lot of reasons, I think a lot of people would want it, at least just to see it on TV. Like those damn New York hippies with their free love. I think there's a lot of people that because New York City is like not considered part of the country, so I think a lot of people would like to see it. But Mom Donnie definitely complicates things. We are seeing like civil war things that would kind of lead to that now under Trump. And you also mentioned in your article that his party is splitting,
Yes.
or maybe it's his party split from MAGA, and then MAGA is now splitting.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a fascinating thing to see Marjorie Taylor Greene go the way she went. And I don't know how much people want to read into this because this all plays into kayfabe and soap operas, right?
Mhm.
And when she started kind of talking about how much she didn't like Trump and all the things that he was doing and how he wasn't America first, the first thing people started to do in this realm was treat it like TMZ. And it really felt like Johnny Depp's getting a divorce. We have a reporter at the trial now. Herman?
Brooklyn Beckham is leaving his family. Victoria is in tears.
Like, this is how that was treated. And then people go, how did we get here? It's like, have you seen how you people react to news? Like, you're not appalled by that?
But a lot of them were also like, yes, we stand a MAGA breaking queen.
Look at their fingers like this. Oh,
yes.
Fuck. Oh, just
He's
doing that right now. My hand. I was like,
They were like licking her face on The View. People were like, oh, we like you now. And she's like, I haven't really changed. I mean, these are my views. But ain't nobody listening. She ain't changed. She did, I believe she got a makeover. She looks softer now. And I think it all goes with her new views. Nobody talks about that. I think it's really very cosmetic. They're like, oh, she even looks different. Yeah,
because
she
I
does.
couldn't. This was my thing when I heard her say all the words, and people were sharing her say these things. Mehdi Hassan, like, why are Democrats saying these things? Like, I don't know, because they're fucking words. I don't give a shit about words.
They're words.
Fuck right off about words. You get a boner over words. This is why the media can't be the vanguard of a revolution, because we need enemies. Crystal Ball needs a fucking enemy. So when, you know, the police chief in Minneapolis is saying, I think ICE is a problem because they're fucking with our cops. And your response is, now you notice? It's like, oh, fuck right off, dude. You just need enemies.
I think I don't know if you want to talk about it yet, but I like the way you ended the article because you mentioned, like, you weren't specific, but you pointed in the direction of like solutions. Yes. Like, how do we counter this? And I think that that's super important. You didn't leave us hanging. You didn't you gave us a little bit of hope, dare I say. It wasn't just, oh man, you are living in a funhouse. And everything you see is a funhouse mirror reflection of you, actually. And we're going to die. Gemini, you're going to die twice.
Gemini. I don't, I have to give you a lot of props for this. You helped me with that ending.
Really?
Yes. And I'll tell you why.
Okay.
The ending for everything I write is really hard because I go to a dark place, kind of like when I made music.
Okay.
It was never because like, oh wow, I just found $20 in my pocket, you know, like laundry money. Like that's never how I
See it around the corner.
Your excitement, and you're not, how can I put this without sounding like a real asshole? I think I just have to lean into the Archie Bunker of me. We goof on this show so much, but you know, I'm sure it comes through. You're a highly intelligent person, and your thoughts are always a part of my writing. That's why we have all these long conversations outside of this show. Mm-hmm. And you really were all in on Mondami in a way that I hadn't heard you be excited about somebody since Bernie Sanders. Mm-hmm. And it made me watch him more. And when I watched his meeting with Donald Trump, which is part of the article as well, I talk about that. Mm-hmm. He's on a different level too. And I don't think people understand the level that dude is on.
Yeah.
I think there's people that are quote unquote pundits that just need enemies and are contrarians as well, and just see him as, well, he's just a social democrat and all he's going to do is like fuck right off.
Yeah.
Because the big thing that's happening right now, if you really want to talk about power, he scared Donald Trump so much that Donald Trump had to try to son him in the White House. And it didn't work exactly the way Trump wanted it to work.
No.
But it did have some effectiveness. And what it did was it made Mondami double down on his new stance. Fuck that old goofy ass smile. I'm just coming in here and getting shit done. I'm not fucking with you people and your dumb fucking questions. I'm just getting shit done. When I walk in the door, I'm getting shit done. So where you look at Donald Trump and go, well, he gets the things done. It's like, he doesn't really get things done the way you think he gets things done. He tries to bulldoze everything. And sometimes walls do come down. But a lot of things he's bulldozing, there's no joist holding up the floor. It's like, that was going to fall eventually. He was just the guy that pushed it over. And when you see positive material gains happening for people in New York, if you see positive material gains happening for people in Seattle, you will see a shift for people that don't care about the bullshit that you say. Back to the Marjorie Taylor Greene thing. I don't care what you say, because now I have to listen to everything you say. And most people don't watch hours upon hours of news. They get little blips of it from cats like us. I shouldn't even say cats like us, because we don't even play news clips.
Right.
So when you listen to Marjorie Taylor Greene talk, what's the first thing she says? I agreed with a lot of the things that Trump said. Marjorie Taylor Greene, you hate Trump, but you voted for the big, beautiful bill. And I didn't read it. Why do I give a fuck about what you have to say?
Facts.
That's your job, is to read these bills. You have a team of people that you pay tens of thousands of dollars to, that have per diems and everything else. It is their job to break those bills down, read them all out, and tell you what's what. And you have the audacity to look into a camera and be like, I didn't read it. But you know what? He's not cool. And then everybody gets a fucking erection for that. Get the fuck out of here. There's no difference between her and Trump. It's just she figured out the game while she was being a cheerleader. But does she stay in politics, or does she just run away and try to get into media? And I think that's why you're seeing the quote unquote glow up, as you put it, is because like, I'd rather just work in media. It's way easier.
Yes.
You know how easy it is to say everybody sucks?
That's so easy. That's I call it the Al Gore formula.
Ooh.
Because I feel like he was the first to make that pivot. He's like, let me make a cool documentary and about the thing I actually cared about that I didn't run on. So I'm going to leave the politics behind. I don't want to lose anything ever again, especially not that big. And it worked to great effect. And then Sarah, what's her name? Oh,
Burry
Alaska.
Ellis.
No, chick from Alaska. That chick. She was like, I'm gonna cash in all the way on this. I don't want to run again.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these people wanna do these pivots. It makes me wonder, like, where did these people come from? Because I thought when I was a kid that like news anchors and reporters were really intelligent. I also thought Alex Trebek was the Sarah Palin. There we go. Thank you. I also thought Alex Trebek was the smartest man in the world. He knew all the answers when the smart people didn't.
No, that's Papua New Guinea.
He says it just like that.
New Guinea.
And then I came to find out that a lot of news people are failed actors.
Yes.
So I'm like, what is the pool that we're sourcing these people from? Are we sourcing our politicians from the theater?
Now in 20,
yeah.
Yeah.
Are these people all coming from the same place? And then they can just pivot any way they want to? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a little of the kayfabe in that too. Like, I don't know. I feel like, that saying, you get the people get the government they deserve. And I've struggled with that for a long time because I felt like I knew a lot of really good people who didn't deserve the government they had. I mean, I don't know anyone who deserved Ronald Reagan. I don't. And his legacy we're still dealing with. As far as the kayfabe presidency is concerned, to some extent, I think we deserve it. We do.
Well, let me ask you this question that I took so much time to write out. I think I link Trump's rise to the expansion of so-called low culture in the 90s, Jerry Springer, shock jocks, wrestling, reality TV. Why do you think these forms succeeded where credentialed professionalism has failed?
I think at a certain point, and this has happened before, I don't remember the set of years in history, but the science outpaced what was observable for regular people. And I think that's what we got more recently with this rejection of professionalism and expertise. And then you get, like, I think, a boom in flat earthers and Brexit. Just people rejecting any kind of expertise and saying, no, I thought of this with my brain smarts, and that's good enough. It needs to be good enough now. Nothing here should be too complex for me. And if you're so smart and you can't explain it, then maybe you're not that smart. How about that? Maybe I know better than you, and I'm not gonna give my kids a bunch of shots.
Yeah, too many shots.
Too many shots.
I'm also going to move to Southern Oregon, grow pot.
But listen, when a baby's first born, it's not gonna get hepatitis. Give me the kid. Don't shoot the kid up with all the needles. Right? I need to do skin to skin because I saw that on the internet. Give me the kid. No shots.
I don't care if he died of the measles.
What?
What do you mean I did that? What do you mean he's got
I did that?
Scarlet rubella.
Gave my kid berry? I don't think so.
Look, he drinks his milk straight from the cow's udders. Okay, he's fine. He's strong as an ox. Don't mind the fact that
pasteurization is propaganda.
He's 8 and wears a diaper because he can't stop shitting on himself.
Yikes.
Totally fine. All kids are 28 pounds at 9 years old.
I mean, you need experts. Okay, you just do. But I think that the expertise outpaced the observable eye for the average person. And I think you could really see that with climate change. Like, but it's not hot. But why is there a snowstorm over there? And you see college
Warm
people
schwarm. It's really cold over here, so global warming is a hoax.
yes, by China. There was a congressperson who brought a snowball into the chamber, showed it to everybody, and said, "Look, the climate change is false."
Remember when Obama didn't drink the water in Flint?
Oh my god, yo, seriously?
It wasn't because the water was contaminated. It was because it was peasant water, people. You guys, you fell for it. It's peasant water. He is not above you.
He's from Hawaii. He only drinks Fiji.
Yeah.
His fault.
First of all, he was like, "Oh, is this out of a regular person's sink?" Wow. You really want me to nick her down, don't you? What's next? You ask me to do a little funky chicken?
Wow.
Hey, Michelle, they got me drinking peasant water. Like the water from the sink.
God.
Someone says, "Rest in peace, Louis Pasteur."
It's bad. But I mean, like there was a bit of kayfabe with Obama too, but you describe him as the ultimate technocrat,
Yes.
the king of professionalism.
Yes. What was the first thing I said about him? This is Harvard Law Review. This isn't a regular black.
That's right. Right.
He
right,
can
right.
play basketball. He can read books with no pictures. Ah, man. He's the black guy we all want around, and he's not going to fuck your wife because he likes these tall, dark chocolate women. It's great. It's great.
Nice.
Love Barack. Bring him around parties and shit.
His arranged marriage is permanent.
It's arranged marriage. You know, for all the people that you would think a story would come out about banging all the hookers, Barack Obama either has the most tight-lipped hookers in the history of tight-lipped hookers, in both sense of lips, or he just didn't.
I think that he made a commitment to his arranged wife, and they were like, "Look, at the Cat Williams meeting." They were like, "Look, this is the wife that you're gonna get," and
Williams meeting.
the meeting Cat Williams is talking about. This is
Where
the
you had
wife.
to have the
that's
sideburns.
gonna- Yeah.
For all the white people listening that think we're speaking a foreign language,
White people saw the Cat Williams interview with.
they had to, but they turned it off like 5 minutes. And like, I don't get it. Who was Cedric the what? What was he talking about?
This is about Negro affairs.
Who's who looks like a walrus?
Light skinned wife. What?
What is he talking about? Ludacris? Is this the guy in Fast and the Furious movies?
Yes.
They made a second Friday? A third? That's literally what everyone's. Google that. Google. Just pause the show. I know. Hold on.
I think that yeah, they were like, "Look, this is the wife, and these are the hoops, and you get to be president, and you get to write not just one memoir, but several, even though you've only led one life and you're relatively young."
The amount of memoirs. Does he have 3 or 4?
He has too many.
He had like 3 or 4 memoirs. I think maybe he really did like, I'm just gonna fuck this chick. That's what I'm gonna do. Fuck this chick.
I don't know. I mean, there in books about him, when he was younger, he was about white chicks. There's one white lady I think he was like madly in love with.
But she was like a leftist, like that white leftist with hairy armpits and a nose ring. I knew that she had a monkey tight grip on that thing.
Monkey. But yeah, they told him at the meeting, like, look, you're not the beige guy that gets the white wife. We're gonna give that to Harold. What's his name? Harold Ford Jr. We're gonna give that to Harold Ford Jr. You're not allowed to have it.
Can you imagine the all shucks walk away he does like Beaver? When he finds out he can't get a hairy armpitted white woman that's mildly emaciated with a nose ring and hemp shoes.
Hemp shoes. His real type.
What is real type? Stuck me with this chocolate one with a fat ass.
I believe he grew to like Michelle, but also fear her. And so he's got her in the sweet spot, and he does not want to upset her and then have to make it up to her for years before she warms up again.
I should make some joke about upsetting a black woman, like it's just so different. But
Barack would not approve, and neither would Michelle.
Most women I know that if you upset them, they're going to be pretty pissed off and not fuck you.
See,
like I don't know if there's a white woman that's like, oh,
I know, right?
Okay, want to do butt stuff? Like I don't think that's. Someone said, "Do the joke, Jason."
No. You killed the kids. Aw.
We'll get through this together. I don't think that's how that worked.
I won't testify against you.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I feel real comfortable that like as a man that has had a wife that wasn't black, I was like, oh, you're no different than a black woman.
That they call that the passport bro realization.
The passport. Oh my God. How did we take this turn before we get an hour into the show?
We're trying to sell current affairs.
All I want to do is be able to get paid again. Nathan tuned in for 5 minutes. He's like, oh no, with that, okay. I knew I shouldn't have gotten him. He was too dark. Failed the paper bag test that Jacobin told me to do.
That's right. Jacobin reject.
I could get published by Simon and Schuster and send my shit in a Jacobin, and they'll be like, ooh, yeah, man, you're just a little on the dark side for what we like to do. We really agree with everything you're saying, but oof. We're going to upset so many people if someone's lighter than Bert Cooper writes for you.
Yeah. Well, just somebody get Paul on the line. Yeah. We'll just get him to write another article.
Can Paul break this to this guy? I don't feel right. I feel like it's wrong or something. Megan, can you tell him? No? Just get Paul. Just get Paul. It's fine.
I got into a back and forth with Pascal about brown paper bags. And I was like, okay, hear me out. Cardboard box test. And he's like, no, they're like the same color. And I'm like, no, why do cardboard boxes be darker than the brown paper bags? Either way, Jason fails both. And and then he gets hired at Current Affairs.
When I got that email, I was like, did you not get the memo?
Nathan thing. I just want to make sure you understand. I'm not Joe Buttons. I'm not Joe Buttons.
Does everyone there know my complexion? Okay, I won't ask. All right, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Thank you. You're just going to PayPal it? Oh, awesome. Thank you. I'll shut up now. Shh. Okay.
Mm-mm-mm.
Then I walk away all like jive.
Look at your vibes.
We love all the light-skinned writers for these magazines. They are some of I am not racist. These light-skinned writers are some of my best friends.
Yeah, right. My best friend is a light-skinned writer.
My best friend. Oh my God.
This is wild. A detour and a half.
Can you imagine Paul Prescott on the phone with all the light skins right now?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry for the emergency Zoom meeting, fellas, but Jay Miles is at it again.
No.
I had all these questions ready, and I was so ready for a serious conversation. And Pascal's internet continues to blow up. And I knew once that happened, I was like, there's a good chance this may take a turn towards Crazy Town.
Yes. I don't know, man. It's just like giving a kid candy. Jason, what would you like to talk about next?
I was all proud. I read it again last night. I was like, yeah, I did a good job. I was like, yay. Yay.
It was a good article. It was tight. How did you feel about the pictures they put in? How'd you like the title?
So they go, we pair you with an artist. And I was pretty stoked, but they were like, you know what, with what you wrote, we just found photos that work really well with it. So part of me was kind of hurt. Like, but then another part was like, it's in the magazine, so I'm not going to cry about it.
You see Cush's question?
What do you say?
How long is this article only in print?
I was told that by the end of the month, it'll be out on the internet.
Oh, wow. This month? This month is over. No. Oh, that's why we gave him the wrench.
Best moderators in the business.
Oh my gosh. So you guys only have a couple of days before you can access the article online. That's pretty cool.
You can use the Richard Montanez Flamin' Hot Cheetos story as an example of corporate myth making. Why was this narrative so powerful and so useful for American capitalism, MT?
Americans like American stories. And they like this Horatio Alger story over and over and over again. It was pretty amazing they even let Jay-Z sell it to them. Now every rapper is Horatio Algiers.
Oh God. There was a guy who made a video. Did you see it recently? And he said, if you're 35 and rapping, give it up. It ain't working out for you. If you're 35 and you still trying to be in the studio, it's not happening for you. You got your baby mama paying for studio time. Why don't you get a job with benefits and get your baby teeth fixed?
I think I saw that.
And then he said this too, son. And I was like, why did I just not catch a stray, but I caught a crossbow to the left ventricle.
Oh no.
He said, if you 40 years old trying to have a podcast, give it up, nigga.
Ooh.
For you, nigga.
Wait, you could be grandfather then. You're not 40 now, right? You started this years ago. Let's do some math.
He said, you can't even talk right. You don't have a following. I was like,
we coming for you, nigga.
No.
Drea says he doesn't sound very nice.
He's not very nice.
Oh,
No.
I was like, I have 2,400 dedicated followers. You don't know me. You don't know me.
I like the young ho trend better than that.
So this guy made a reaction. You know how the internet works. Like I make a video and then you make a reaction to the reaction to the reaction to my video.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy makes a reaction video and he didn't give himself the disclaimer that he owns a studio. And so he's like, I record people of all ages. Like, well, you own a studio. Of course you do. You are kind of like a drug dealer for dreams in a way. It's like, hey man, you got a dream? You want to see that dream happen? Just give me $100 an hour. I'll make that dream a reality. Right. And at one point in time, you know, kind of like the 90s and crack, like you had so many people lined up. Right? Like, oh man, got to see some studio time. I'll suck your dick.
No.
With the advent of AI and you know, shit, you can make a beat on your phone and record it and upload things so quick. I'm sure that he doesn't have the amount of business that he had, you know, years ago, 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So all you really have is old people coming in that don't know how to use those things. So he was kind of a proponent of not giving up your quote unquote dream.
Yeah.
I did think the guy's speech was kind of funny because, sorry, there's a Mexican man yelling with a loudspeaker on top of his car telling me that he's going to grab my garbage if I need it.
Oh. He sounds helpful.
Good morning to you too, fine sir. Red said crack is eternal. Looked over the comments. Oh my god.
Crack is eternal.
But anyway, the guy I wrote a long comment. I wrote like a multi-paragraph comment that wasn't mean. I wasn't trying to be mean at all, but I just asked questions like, what is success, right? Because that is kind of the Lost Generation show we did last week, where it's like, well, the only way I can be successful is if I have fuck off money. Like I want to go to my high school reunion and be able to say, what, you want free passes to the show? Instead of handing out flyers like on my own street team. And that's not for everybody. And you know, is success just getting something out? Like whatever. But a lot of people got into music because they didn't want to work regular jobs. Just like a lot of people got into this because they didn't want to work regular jobs and they found out it was working and they stopped. Like the amount of people that start and stop podcasts, I forget the percentage. And success, you're talking about 1% of a 1%, where you have like real deal success. I have met people in my life. If you play shows in LA, you will meet doormen that have platinum records.
Wow.
So, you know, nothing is promised forever in the music business. In any entertainment industry, you know, a football player just died recently. He had a pretty decent career. He died in a homeless encampment in Los Angeles.
I just read about that this morning. Well, I just read the headline.
Yeah. So, you know, you're not having that level of fuck off. Like Rick James did so much cocaine. He went to prison, real prison, because him and his girl had tied a woman up and burned her with a crack pipe for like 3 months.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure it was some crazy sex shit going on, but lighting the crack pipe and burning my nipple is just like, okay, Rick, can I go home?
Can I call you Rick?
Rick, is it Ricky? I think we've gone too far here.
For some reason, like when you get that famous and you're doing crack, you spend thousands of dollars on it.
Kushlik says that's probably what podcasters want to do to me.
Oh, Kush, you wish.
You wish. Where's Kushlik? Can't wait to burn his nipples. I hope no one's burning your nipples when you don't.
Yes. We hope your nipples are safe. Also warm. Hope, stay out of the snow. Feel good.
He's like, guys, every time I look down, I see something offensive. I'm like, I can't read it.
I've been trying not to look at it.
Yeah, don't. It is today. It is
not above it. I'm not above it. You guys are out of control today.
But I mean, my point was that if you want fuck off money, then you just want to be famous, and that's different than being a rapper. And I hate the conflict. Like, I'm an artist. It's like, really?
Yeah, really?
Are you? I don't know if you are. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're a craftsman. That's okay. But
there's no room for that.
If you just want to make a record, you can make a record and put it out, and maybe people hear it, and then that's cool, I guess, for you. But I judge success differently, I guess, at this point in my life. It's not really about like record sales and how much money I have and who knows who I am when I just walk around town. I think a lot of people want that shit, and it's like, well, then just do something stupid. Go fuck a squirrel, punch a nun. I don't know.
Oh.
Like those two things will get you famous way more than your song will. Law and Crime fucking has a whole feature at your arraignment. Oh hell yeah, you're gonna be way more famous. You can, as the judge is like, what do you plead? Drop your verse and your IG handle. There you go. There you go. Bing bang boom.
I got the skillest like Bruce Willis. I die harder. That's all I got.
And he was what to the squirrel?
But did you hear my bars?
Right now, it's not Lindanius Tomlinson. It's MC
Right.
Killer Nut 47 that fucked a squirrel.
Your Honor, I would just like to say it was a female squirrel. For the record.
For the record, I ain't no funny shit.
Yeah. I saw a video like that. It was wild. I think it was freaking David Attenborough and a translator and like 4 dudes in some Latin American country. And he's like, did they do something with the goat? And then all the dudes start laughing and one dude starts explaining and the translator is like, yes, but they want you to know it was a girl goat.
I saw that too. I know exactly what you're talking about.
What was that?
I know exactly what you're
I think about that all the time.
I remember that. I thought it was Louis Theroux. Was it David Attenborough or was it Louis Theroux?
I don't know. I don't even remember. I just remember like the scene. I don't even remember where they were, but I was just like,
my man Snackway says, you need a tiny ass dick to fuck a squirrel.
He thought about the logistics.
He's like trying to, I said, punch a nun. That is your corridor to fame. Fame and infamy are no longer like they're the same thing.
Yeah.
Just go do some stupid shit that doesn't make any sense. You will be famous.
to your earlier point, I think about Cardi B all the time. This
Mm.
woman just wants to be rich and famous. She does not want to rap. It took her a very long time to come up with a sophomore album. I mean, and also for all the reasons why it takes a long time. Yeah, it wasn't David Attenborough. um, for all the reasons why it takes a long time to come up with a sophomore album, but like she just wants to be rich and like sell anything to us in commercials. And same with Little Baby. He started hanging out with billionaires at an all white party on a boat. Somebody took pictures of them hugging him, and everybody was like, well, that's it. This is all he wants to do now. This man don't want to rap.
There's no money in it.
Yeah, that's the Rihanna thing, right?
There's money in other shit that's adjacent to it. But
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting that the man made a 20-minute video about this dude being like, give it up. You're old and irrelevant. Give it up. And I was telling this to this woman I talked to who we're the same age, and we both did music at the same time. Her different than me, a different genre. And she still does like weddings and corporate events and stuff here and there. But I'm like, if you really want to make music, you just make music. But if you want to be famous, like that's a whole, like we're not talking about the same thing. And this is kind of about what we're talking about now. It's like there's always multiple conversations going on when there's shit you need to be focused on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a fascist takeover? Or is this something very different? If it's a fascist takeover, we kind of have a playbook.
Is that why people are interested in pinning the word fascist on him?
Yes.
So that we will know what to do? I have never understood.
We will know what to do next, right? Like, okay, you're a fascist. Okay, so this is how we defeat you. This is what's going to happen next because the playbook says X, Y, and Z. But that's the same playbook you've been reading from for every president we've had. There were people that said FDR was a fascist. So how does that terminology hold weight in 2026 when everyone I don't like has got to be fascist? So
listen,
go ahead.
Deborah took my sandwich out the fridge, and I think she's a fascist.
I put a note on it.
Exactly.
Her and her French fry Gestapo came in. She's like, "Can I have a fry?" And you like think maybe she's gonna take a couple, and the bitch takes a fucking fistful.
That's fact.
Fuck is wrong with you? You know I have so many fries. I don't buy extra for you, Deborah.
Yes.
Take those sausage fingers back to fucking accounts receivable and fuck right off.
It's my side of the fridge.
Thank you. I'm eating fish all next week, putting it in fucking microwave because I know your desk is right next to the microwave. Fuck you, Deborah.
Damn, Deborah. But that's how people were using the word fascist just a few years ago. All about Deborah. But I mean, I don't know, because then you have Norman Finkelstein who's like, there's no left. So this can't be fascism. Try again. I don't feel the need to put a name on it.
Yeah.
To figure out what to do. I think we kind of know what to do.
This is the meanest thing I've ever read. Jason only has an envelope of fries. He has nothing to spare.
Yikes. Wow. You mean like as a person?
You get all of the sound effects because that's exactly what you got.
Like as a person, he only has an envelope of fries. Like,
if you have an envelope of fries and someone asks you for a fry, that person's not your friend. That person should be homeless. Like I had these cookies yesterday. There's a place that makes fancy cakes and they just started making cookies again. And whenever I go there, they give me something for free.
Oh.
And I was so excited. And me and Ben were there and I was like, Ben, I'm gonna go to the cake place. And he goes, all right. So we go to the cake place and they give me a free cookie because they saw me looking at it, and they're like, "We'll just give you this one for free." I was like, "Thank you so much." And this guy, and I don't have a lot of money. It's gonna take me a week to eat these cookies because I will take a bite today, and I'll put it away. But like tomorrow, you're going to be great.
Oh, who are you?
Dude, dude, I take so long to eat sweets. Yeah.
Are you serious?
As a heart attack. I do not eat a whole slice of cake. I eat a little bit and then I save the rest for later.
Oh my gosh.
Cookies the same way. I will not eat a whole. If I eat a whole cookie at once, it's my time of the month.
That's so wild. You should have been in the fashion industry. Every birthday party is always some loser. Give me the skinniest slice. Give me the skinniest slice. I want a skinny. That's too fat. Now I'm gonna be fat. Give me a skinny slice. I don't want to look like a slice of cake. You know what I'm saying? I believe it. Jason eating 1/4 of a
want some fruitcake? I will say this again. If you have fruitcake that you don't want, I love fruitcake.
Gross.
I make fruitcake French toast. I fucking love fruitcake. So
How much fruitcake do you eat at a time then?
if it's like the whole, if it's the one that's like the whole one that's like maybe like yay big, like 3 inches long, 4 inches long or something, I will, if I'm in a mood, I'll slice it up and make a little fruitcake French toast. If not, then I'll have like a little slice that day and I'll put it away. And then tomorrow I'll be like, for breakfast, I'm going to have fruitcake.
Oh
and
my
it'll be like
God.
a little slice like that. Yeah. I eat, yeah.
For breakfast, you're going to be a fruitcake.
I gallivant in my kitchen and the sun shines in.
That was terrible.
The ocean sparkling as I look at it. And I just little bites of my fruitcake with a small dessert fork. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
That was terrible. I should have said that. Could have been a good joke 35 years ago. This is not the birdcage.
All of the mean jokes that are going to come in the comments from the fruitcake thing. I don't give a shit. I love fucking fruitcake. And yes, I take my time eating desserts. So I was all excited because I got these cookies.
Mm-hmm.
And there's these people that ask you to donate to their drug treatment thing because a lot of the social services here are run by private companies. And there's just tons of pimping.
No.
Pimping on pimping on pimping. And so these people get a place to stay, but they have to walk up and down the boulevard from like one end to the other and just go up to tourists and ask for donations. And now they're making them sell like bullshit candy that like you don't want. You ever had cinnamon and some red thing on a cockroach?
What?
Here you go. You're gonna love it.
I was thinking, so at Dollar Tree, you can get a really good deal on like Kleenex tissues, facial tissues.
Yes, you can.
Because they have a deal with that company. But they have to have a deal with this company that makes something called Cowtails. That is the most reject candy I've ever seen or heard of in my life. And I thought you were going to say they were selling Cowtails. I really did. But that
I know what Cowtails are. No, they don't. They don't even have Cowtails.
Yikes.
It's either like chiclets, like the chiclets. So it's little things of gum. It's not. It's like 10 pesos, and they're like, if you can donate to the thing, and I'm a drug addict, and
10 pesos in this economy.
That's literally what I've always. So if you do give to one, it doesn't matter, and a lot of them are deportees.
Oh,
and so they're pretty angry for a plethora of reasons. So one day, I had given money to this one person, and this dude was like, "Well, give me money too." I was like, "Why do you think I have all this money? Who the fuck? Why do you think I'm here?
Why do you think I have all of this money? You sound like my dad.
You see me holding a white woman's hand walking along the beach?
Oh my
Or
god.
do I look like I'm in a hurry with holes in my shoes?
In a hurry with holes in my shoes. How do you think those holes got here?
Yeah, why don't you? This is not a fashion aesthetic, buddy.
This shirt costs a nickel. An American nickel? No, a Mexican nickel.
American nickel. and he wanted to fight me. He was like, "You have money?" I was like, "What? No, I don't." Do you know what it's like to ration everything, sir? Like, I'm not going to eat today. You know why I'm not eating today, you motherfucker? Because if I turn on my gas, I'll lose the gas, and I'll need to get the gas man to come so I can have hot water. I'd rather have hot water than eat. We are very similar in our struggle to survive right now. Mm-hmm. You're walking up and down the street selling candy, and I'm selling fucking my ass on the
internet. We know.
We're both selling ass, sir.
Only Jason's.
But a different guy that is not as angry walked up to me, and he was like, all this is in Spanish too, so that's what makes it even funnier. He's like, "Do you want to donate?" And the band just walks by. And I'm like, "Why do you guys always want to fuck with me more?" And there's a white guy right there. He's got a dog, a stroller. Like, everything about him looks like he's got money to spare. You see me with a dog? You see me talking to stray fucking dogs, fighting off fleas so I can pet something so I don't have to feel so alone.
Oh my god.
You still want to ask me for fucking money? So the guy, and I was like, I don't have any money, man. And he looks at my box of cookies and he goes, "What's that?" And I was like, "Galletas," like cookies. And I opened it and he's like, "Wow." I was like, "They're really good." And so I went in and I gave him a cookie.
Aww.
Because I got a free cookie. I was like, "Well, here's the cookie. Like, we're good. Please don't ask me for money again."
Please don't ask for money again.
Please don't do that again.
That's funny. It's brick outside and somebody asked me for money. One yesterday and one today. And I was like, "Are you sure?"
Keep going.
I don't know, man. This lady came like strolling up from the liquor store, like, "Can I get some money?" And I'm like, "Yo, I wouldn't have guessed I'd be this person, but I'm 100% cashless. I ain't got no cash on me. Sorry, bruh. I was thinking of making like little baggies for homeless people."
What were you gonna put in the baggies? Dope?
Like no.
You get an 8-ball and you get an 8-ball.
That is always, whenever I give anything to a homeless person, some dude always comes up. "You know they don't want that, right? You know they want dope, right?" I ain't got dope to give them.
Yeah, maybe they want dope. I don't know. Maybe they want a hug. Guess what? People can want more than one thing. What a crazy concept.
That's a fact. But no, in the little baggies, you can put the little travel toothpaste, a toothbrush, hand warmers, snacks, cash, aspirin, Band-Aids, socks. Homeless people always need socks.
Yeah, clean stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Clean stuff. The ability to clean stuff. I mean, it's complicated because when I worked in a facility where people had their own private bathrooms, they would never shower. And I was like, "Why don't these people shower?"
No.
Like,
touch water?
I'm in charge of a room, Toussaint, this massive room that was filled with clothes to the ceiling. Mm-hmm. New clothes. So if you came there, you're like, "I don't have any clothes." "Bitch, I got you. You need drawers, you need socks. What do you need? I got you." Mm-hmm. It wasn't fly shit. It wasn't like, "You need this BB top." Had these women walking like looking like 2005. Low-rise jeans and BB tops.
Lowriders. Britney Spears, Slave for Eugene's.
My loneliness is killing me. And here's some dangly earrings and bangle bracelets.
Yeah.
Virtuoso says, oh my God. Thank you for the super chat, Virtuoso. Virtuoso says, I'm going to pitch an idea to Mondami. Cash apps for New York City homeless. All of them got a QR code. When that happens, I want to be an observer because I'd be terrified to be on the ground.
He said just tap and keep it moving.
Just tap it and keep it moving.
That's
Ah, man, I don't have any cash. I know.
I got it, brother. I got it.
Yeah, I'm well aware of the fact. You know what I love? I don't carry American cash, and I never have it. Right? There's never a need to have it.
Mhm.
All the bridges that I cross, I have the little fast track thing for it. So whenever I'm in San Francisco, it's like, oh, you got any money? I'm like, oh, all I got is pesos. And they look at me all fucked up. I'm like, yeah. And then I open my wallet and they just see colorful money and they leave me alone.
Because I was thinking about saying that out here, but you actually show them your wallet.
I can take my whole wallet out, like, all I got is pesos, blood. And they're like, oh man, how much? And sometimes they're like, how much? I'm like 500. And they're like, what is that, like $2? I'm like, yup. At $25, you stupid American.
I feel like they might take pesos out here though.
It's getting that bad. They know the exchange rate. They know the exchange rate.
They're like, yo,
hey, nigga, that's 17 to 1. Bring yourself.
I feel like they might do it.
Because I need bridge. So there's a toll road that I have to cross when I come back home. So I always have to keep money in my car, and I get scared to keep stuff in my car because when I go across the border, I'm like, all I've seen is stories of theft. So I don't keep shit in my car.
I mean, next time you gotta just answer the troll's riddle. Obviously.
The riddle is 47 pesos to get to your house or take the free road and add an extra hour.
Now.
So I keep pesos in my. I really do. There's never a reason for me to have cash, especially everything is so cashless once you cross the imaginary line. Mm-hmm. So it really is funny because they look at you like you have a disease. It's like, oh, all I got is this. Oh, I got the colorful money. They're like, oh.
I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah,
you
live in Mexico? I live in Mexico. Like, ooh, I'm like, you live on a street.
You live on the street.
Don't drink the water. I'm like, what is? Okay. Yeah.
They're like, here's a $1, brother.
Yeah, they feel
get a hot dog. And then you go on a rant about how much you hate hot dogs. Don't call them glizzies.
I wrote 15 questions. Here we are talking about me getting fucking teased by homeless people.
Getting money from homeless people.
This is a true story. I have gotten teased quite a bit by homeless people. That is extremely true.
Oh.
Don't fuck with that nigga with the colorful money. No.
Just leave him alone.
Why are they Elizabeth Warren? Come on.
I didn't understand it until you said it.
Glizzy Warren, you guys are fucked up.
Wow. Well, okay, that brings me back to your article.
That brings me back to this question. Jason, what was your inspiration for?
I give you the Charlie Rose. Remember your father for me.
Jeez.
Yeah. So, at the end of your article, you start talking about the antidote to kayfabe.
Yeah.
Uh, I'd like to discuss that because it is important. I mean, contrast that with the article we read last week, and Jacob's ending to his article was just so horrible. I really appreciated the ending to this article. You posit the antidote as results.
Results is the only thing that's really going to get J-Fabe. Results is the only thing that's going to get people out of this kind of malaise of following the drama. But the drama is pretty addictive. So in the new thing that I'm hopefully going to finish today when we're done with the show, I'm about halfway through it. I examine another phenomenon that is a little deeper, where I kind of look at fascism. Bert Cooper sent me in a pretty good direction to look at a guy named Timothy Snyder, who isn't really talked about so much in left circles, but has done some really good work on Nazi Germany, the Holocaust, and fascism.
Mhm.
And one of the things that Snyder points out is that most of the atrocities that happened in that era didn't happen in Germany per se. And German people weren't necessarily affected negatively. And this is why, again, if you really want to talk about fascism, you should read people that have studied it.
Mhm.
Don't look at an article, because that's going to take you a half hour at best. At most, I mean. Right? Daniel Besner wrote probably like close to 10,000 words on his thing on fascism. It's kind of long. Might take you a half hour or so to read it. It takes me that long because I'm stupid. But Timothy Snyder wrote 437 pages. That's just one of his 3 books on the subject.
Mhm.
But it really paints a picture where you can go, okay, this isn't what we're living right now. This is very different than we're living. Auschwitz, Poland.
Right.
You know, a lot of those camps, they weren't in Germany. So the killing wasn't happening in front of people.
Right.
So what we're seeing now really is something very different, because you're seeing this weird, I shouldn't say weird. You're seeing a very different approach that, number one, isn't using politics. It's using strong-handed executive orders.
Mhm.
And it's using people that are pretty desperate. And where we want to believe that most ICE agents are ex-military and racist, that's just not the case. They're kind of across the board different people they're coming from a lot of different backgrounds. They're not all white.
They're different people who are racist.
They're different people who are not racist. Yeah.
They're the Proud Boys.
Not all of them. Well, Proud Boys were like that, but there's not.
Yeah.
Look, when I saw that black woman yelling at somebody like this with braids, I was like, yeah, they hired everybody. But I say all that to say, what are you going to do with those people when this is over? Because it does all come to an end. You know, eventually something that you can't keep killing people in Minneapolis in the name of revenge for 2020. Something's got to happen. And let's just say nothing happens. He just kills everybody and goes home. This isn't working out well. And the protest in Minneapolis really showed how horrible this is working out, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what are you going to do with these ICE agents? Not everybody's going to stay on. When these people actually go home and have time to sit down and really think about what they did, what they were a part of, the ones that don't have drug problems, the ones that don't eat bullets, the ones that weren't necessarily ideologically in for the project of a occupying force at home, they're going to be a little fucked up by what they did. They may be sorry. How do you handle those people? What do you want to do? You want to throw everyone in a gulag? Because that's not going to happen. Do you want to try to
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, right. It's one of those things that we don't really think about. And then another question is, who the fuck goes to Minneapolis? I went there probably, no bullshit, I've probably been there like 10, 12 times because of music. Had it not been for music, there was really no reason for me to ever want to go to Minneapolis. As Eamon said last night, it's a small city that's less than 1 million people. It's not really a tourist hub. So there's a lot of Americans that, you know, they can tisk all they want, but much like Nazi Germany, it's not really happening to them.
True.
If it's not happening to you, you're like the black guy doing the video, yelling about 35-year-old rappers. That's your problem.
So sick of them.
I'm sick of 35-year-old dudes asking me to come to their fucking showcase. Another innocent person was murdered. I don't have time for that. Niggas is rapping. What?
Yes.
What happens when you can just turn this stuff off? There was this myth in science fiction, and I bought into it, and maybe you bought into it too. And every science fiction show I watched from the Twilight Zone was like, once we remove the wool from your eyes and you see the truth, then you'll understand and you'll rise up.
No.
And
that is a liberal formulation. I had to learn that.
I was like, I don't think people care. And so as an example, I used the show Soft White Underbelly. And the whole premise of the show is to illuminate the lives of people that are forgotten, the people of Skid Row. And the show, as I say this right now, has 6.7 million subscribers, and it has a very high view to subscriber ratio, meaning we have like 20,000, a little less than 20,000 on this show, which isn't a lot, but we'll be lucky to get 1,000 views. That's a good show for this show. 2,000 is like really good, right? For me. Shows that have millions of subscribers, if you look at their view count, maybe they hit 100,000.
Right.
A good show. Soft White Underbelly hits over 1 million pretty consistently. And what the host does, he's off camera. He used to be a designer for Apple, I believe. So it's a very simple set, but it's shot. Really, say again?
He's a photographer.
Photographer, that's what it was. So it's beautifully shot. And he gives people between $20 to $100 to tell their story, generally Skid Row people. And so it's a lot of female prostitutes. And in getting them to tell their story, he asks pretty vulnerable questions. And as these things have gotten successful, some people have been able to get GoFundMes out of it. And he'll give the people all the money. He doesn't need it, nor does he want it. But the way the show functions is to not really show these problems as systemic failures, but more as individual failures. That's why the biographical narratives are kind of detrimental to systemic change and to wake people up that there's systemic problems. Because if I just see endless show after show after show about, the same story, which is I had a pretty decent life and then I smoked crack or I shot heroin or, an uncle touched me and then I went down this rabbit hole. These just come off as like individual failings and people that need hugs. And there's a double pimping that's going on, right? There's the pimping from the person that says, all right, your private parts, these things that we call your private parts, that's for sale. And basically any hole's for sale because you're on the street. And these are the rates for your holes. And we're going to exploit your holes as best we can. And then you go to this guy and he goes, well, I'm not going to exploit your holes, but there's this other thing that you kind of keep away from people. And that's your dignity and your soul and your heart and your feelings. And I want to expose all that to keep a view count. And I'll give you a couple bucks. So there's a double pimping that goes on when we watch this, but we watch it and it's not like there's armies of people going down to Skid Row to save these people. What's happened is kind of like the movie with Christian Slater, Pump Up the Volume, where at the end, a movement doesn't start, just a bunch of podcasters, if you will, are born, and that's how it ends, right? You hear everybody, has a show now.
Right.
So now there's more shows where Soft White Underbelly, he doesn't just talk to streetwalkers, he also talks to other people that have kind of nefarious things they've done in life. Whereas the offshoots, the derivative, is just people that go, oh, this is pretty cool. I'll just go down to the host role and pay somebody $20 to $30 to can you hear that? Jehovah's Witnesses are yelling at me.
Oh. You must be doing something right.
Because my door is open and they're like, oh,
why is your door open?
Well, because I'm letting the air in and they just think that they can just talk to me because I'm not doing a podcast right now.
Well, also, you've let them talk to you in the past.
I have let them in. I've made coffee.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Should I go tell them I'm on air?
Do you want to do?
Should I invite them in?
What do you think about kayfabe?
What do you guys think about selling your soul on television? So it becomes this thing where everyone's extracting. They're extracting from these women, and maybe emotional labor. I don't know if that feels right to say, but they just become fodder for our entertainment. And we're Johns in a sense, right? And the wool is constantly.
Call me a John. Oh,
we're Johns in a sense, right? And we want to hear these stories. We want to weep a little, but change doesn't really happen. But I thought the same thing. I thought that if people knew the truth, that's what's happening. Is like, no, people are really comfortable with the truth. We can turn it off and on. And now the truth is just entertainment.
I've been thinking, like, while you're talking, it's not exactly along the lines you're talking about, but about the spectacle and our roles in it. And it makes me think of environmentalism. And I was very into it in years past. And how I got the name Voice of Reason was one of my comments on Doug Lane's article or video interview talking about the spectacle. And I was like, I don't know. In environmentalism, spectacle is kind of a good thing. Spectacles raise awareness. And now in 2026, we've gotten to the year that a lot of the research and studies I was looking into a decade or two ago are supposed to come to fruition this year. And even last year. We're in the future. And I mean, who doesn't know about climate change? Whether or not you believe in it, awareness has been raised.
Yeah.
You also look at Gaza. Awareness has been raised. We're at peak awareness, I guess.
Can I raise you something on Gaza too?
Sure.
That makes it even more kind of one of those things you want to really sit back and be uncomfortable with. Gaza is a real interesting, I think it's almost hyperbolic. Gaza is one of those things where you really want to sit back and think about what happened for those last 2 years, because it's still happening. So I don't want to talk about it as if it's ended.
Yeah.
But what I find fascinating about Gaza is, number one, it really, really silenced all the BLM stuff. Like that put the nails in the coffin, dumped the dirt on it, and was like, we don't ever have to go back here again. And also it put the nails in the coffin for a lot of homeless discussion and poverty discussions. You can put the nails in the coffin and not go back to that again, because how dare you care about what goes on here when there are babies dying when they don't have to die? It's like, but that literally happened here.
Yeah.
That baby. There's a dead.
There's a dead baby right there.
You jumped over it to go to the protest.
Yeah. Yes.
But that's happening on the other side of the world. And there's really not much you're going to be able to do about that other than yell. So for some people, not all, it can function the same way that the NPR tote bag functioned, where you're signaling to someone who you are and what you stand for. I'm a professional. I read books with no pictures. Of authors you've never heard of, because you can't find these books at the airport. I watch Masterpiece Theater on PBS.
Masterpiece Theater.
Theater. I've read the classics, right? And I'm a good person. I believe, all women are women. All black people have big dicks. Whatever I'm supposed to believe.
Yes.
I believe it. I stand by it. I recycle. Like, you can signal all that stuff now and say it super fierce, right? You were there. I was a part of the resistance. It's real hard to be part of the homeless resistance. Because that feels like a war that is extremely futile. It eats at you like you wouldn't believe. You have so many of the same people cycle through with the same problems. And the system isn't designed for you to really try to individually help people, right? Because people have individual needs. No, everyone goes into the same chum bucket. You fuck kids, you have kids, you have dementia, you're illiterate. Come on, why don't you guys all live together in the same place?
Yeah, that's true.
Right? And that's happening in front of you. That's domestically. That's happening in your city. That's happening blocks from your house. This thing is happening so far away. So we really saw the nails get not in the coffin of those, I don't want to say movements, but those moments. And that's another reason why this stuff is like really interesting to me, because we were so focused on what was happening over there, as we should be, because it was a horrible fucking genocide.
Yeah.
In our lifetimes.
In our lifetimes.
And the sad part, the other ones that happened, we didn't see, we heard about if we were really tuned in. Most of us knew about Rwanda way after it happened, because there was a fucking movie about it.
True.
Thanks, Don Cheadle.
Facts.
Right? Same thing with the Balkans. Here, we were getting it live streamed. So we're seeing those images. At the same time, you're also getting images live streamed of extreme poverty in the United States, and not just in San Francisco and Los Angeles and New York, but in places like Philadelphia, Texas, right? We're seeing it everywhere.
Yeah.
But that got silenced. More people got killed by cops after 2020 than 2020. We no longer care about the long arm of the law. But now we care again about the long arm of the law, because there's just so much crazy shit going on. But Gaza is one of those things that I think when we have some time and really look back at that moment, I'm excited to see what some people have to say about it. I'm still thinking about it, right? Because here we are, and we also don't talk about certain. We try to talk about it a little bit Thursday about like people that worked in the military, especially like contractors that were part of U.S. occupations of territories, where they were just kind of, especially in the early 2000s, they were just shooting anything that moved because they could.
Yeah.
And they weren't necessarily getting punished for it. And for these guys to come back stateside, all they understand is insurgencies. So you're an enemy combatant to some of these people off rip.
Right.
And that's what, Eamon's article was about. And again, watch the Thursday show and Eamon will get more in depth with that explanation. But, Minneapolis, I don't think, how can I say this? There was a goal with Minneapolis. I do believe Eamon when he said that Trump really wanted to do a Trump thing, which is like throw poo in your face.
Yeah.
And he was able to do that in Minneapolis because I think he can point to Minneapolis and say, you lost me 2020. You killed that fucking N-word.
Yeah.
In front of everybody when you didn't have to. You take him away. You punch him in the nuts in front of everybody, spit on his face. No one talks about him after that. The city doesn't burn after that. But you fucking killed him. City burned, and I got blamed for it. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jacob Fry. Tim Waltz, you and that fucking colored gal try to run against me. You can eat all the dicks. And the way in, Somali fraud.
Yes. From a YouTuber.
From a YouTuber. And that thing had been going on for a while. There were Somali people that were caught up. People did get arrested for it that were Somali. It's not like Minneapolis wasn't trying to handle this, but it goes back into what Ronald Reagan was so successful at doing. If you go back and look at Reagan before he wins in 1980, he had 4 years of going on national television with his movie friends and talking about how he fixed California because he got rid of the welfare queen. We still view public assistance as a whole in this nation as individual failings. And public assistance is punishment. That's how we view it. I don't know how the ideological change has to happen where we don't see those things as punishment. I think that change is coming up because more people are going to need assistance. And because the Fed has been gutted the way it has been, there are going to be failures across the board. A horrible storm season is coming up. Guess who gutted fucking FEMA?
Facts.
This is going to be a disaster across the board in this country. And I don't think Minneapolis is a plan for all cities because you can't do that in all cities. You will get legitimate pushback. And that pushback may look like Daniel Lurie and his big business friends going, check this out, homeboy. It's just not good for you down here. Keep those fuckers somewhere else. Go to the fucking suburbs in Southern California. Who gives a shit about Riverside? You can round up illegals there all you want. We're not going to stop you. But you will not come fuck with San Francisco. Not today, Satan. And he backs out. Okay. And no one really talks about that. And that's not a good thing per se. He didn't back out. And they weren't good people there that were like, you leave our illegals alone. Like, no. It was bad for business. We're not going to let this happen here. No. Go do it in Minneapolis. Nobody gives a shit. Prince is dead. You're good.
You're good.
Sorry for the darkness.
That's okay. I mean, to put a cap on my other point is that you see what awareness doesn't do. And someone in the chat said, people have to care. And I think that makes sense also, but we need to also see what caring doesn't do as
Mm.
well. So we need to burn through that as a solution before we actually get to what the solutions are going to be. And nobody's talking about climate change anymore.
No.
That's like the elites have abandoned it. What's that guy? Microsoft? Bill Gates.
Bill Gates.
Yeah.
Trump said something during the Davos speech that I thought was pretty awesome. He said, all these people talking about climate change, we have big, beautiful oil in the ground.
Bastard.
There's a belief, right? Like these people are building walls. We talk about this before with Jeffrey Epstein. They don't live in one place. They live globally. And they will constantly move and build compounds that can sustain them for some time because they see the oncoming collapse. They definitely want Elon's stuff to work in outer space because they do want to live on off-world colonies like the Blade Runner universe.
I wish we could just send them there and tell them not to come back. Just cut the ropes. cut the tubes.
Sweep up the breadcrumbs, the space breadcrumbs.
Just let them go, man. They want to be aliens so badly. Just let them do it. But I mean, I've heard that like the average person, particularly the average American, doesn't understand that the elites are playing like a global game.
Yeah.
They don't live in one place, so they don't have the like nationalism and that kind of national pride that you might have. They don't care. And you elected one of them president.
But kind of back to fascism, right? This isn't a real. People want it to be a nationalistic project where there's like a big, a bunch of support like Hitler had or Stalin had.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of support for this project if it's a nationalist project.
Yeah,
there really isn't.
Things have changed. As Jay-Z said, we're past kneeling. We're past all that. Right? we don't need to do that anymore. I mean, people act like fascism is going to look exactly as it did in Germany, or sometimes if they'll even think Italy in the 40s. And it's like, why would that be the case here? We have in Auschwitz. It's in El Salvador.
Ooh.
And another one in Cuba.
That again, this is the whole thing about not seeing it. And you disappear people that didn't matter to you in the first place. Another thing that we got to talk about, most of the Jews that, were murdered didn't live in Germany. They lived in places like Poland, lived in other places. So again, you're not necessarily seeing it there. In that regard, there's something similar happened where when I worked in the tech world as a contractor, and I want to say that because I didn't get all the access.
Yeah, you didn't have lunch with Jack Doherty.
What was interesting to me was how people didn't really know the people that gave them their food, that cleaned up. They didn't know the security guards. The receptionists, they're a third party.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they knew the receptionist's name, maybe. But generally it was like, we'll just go to the girl in the front.
Madman style.
I was like, she doesn't have a name?
Her name is Toots.
She's gonna. It might as well have been. It was always like a very pleasant woman of color that generally was a bit on the larger side. And it really made you think like, did you just hire Mammy?
Oh.
Like, wow. really feel like you guys really went to like, okay, we want to make sure that she's non-threatening to the missus.
And she'll take care of all your needs.
All your needs without questioning a goddamn thing.
Do you have a newborn? She'll take
Oof.
care of it.
So, do you think people in certain professional strata see these people getting taken away? The guys fixing their roof, they're not even home when the roof's getting fixed.
Mm-hmm.
They're on vacation. What do you mean the roof didn't get done? ICE came and did what? Oh God!
You mean the roof didn't get done?
Who's gonna fucking do this roof? There's a storm coming.
That's so funny. I was in the supermarket this morning because there's a storm coming, and I went to the supermarket that the one that has the Haagen-Dazs with the alcohol in it. But also, what they have is a bunch of workers who are just, there's so many of them, and they're constantly restocking, refilling. Mm-hmm. They're like everywhere. I don't know if you've ever been to B&H. It's a photography store in New York, and they're known for being like kind of a magical place. You go there and you're like, Santa's elves are Jewish. Wow. You feel like you're in Santa's workshop, and it's like, yeah. So there's all these workers like around, but they're kind of invisible at the same time. So I'm minding my business, and I just hear this lady behind me just, amigo, amigo, amigo. And I'm looking at this dude, and he didn't even acknowledge her. He just finished stocking, and then he went over to help her. You don't need to know their names. They're interchangeable.
Yeah. Amigo. That's the sad reality of once people see the truth. So now this is the reality that we're in. The truth is now entertainment. And that's the uncomfortable reality of the moment that we live in right now, is that the horrortainment, that term that Ben Burgess flippantly said when we were walking down the street having this conversation a few weeks ago, has been stuck in my mind because that's all I see is horrortainment.
Hey.
And Gaza, to some degree, functions like that, right? And that's dark and that's horrible. But what Trump was able to do, and I don't say this with any sort, I say this with, I want you to understand my tone is dour. This really fucks with me just saying these words. What he was able to do was collectively say there's a ceasefire and we're changing the channel now. That happened. The channel's just been changed. So depending on the kind of news that you're trying to get, like maybe Democracy Now, or maybe you listen to NPR, those are probably the only people that are really talking about people that are still dying, these horrible conditions that people are in Gaza. But also he was able to turn the channel off about like CCOT and where people are being taken to and the conditions that people are going to be in these facilities. That is civil detention. We have to remember that it's civil detention. So it's different than a prison, and there's no access to these people, and they don't know how long they're going to be there. They don't know where they're going to get sent. There's an overloading of the system. If you're just snatching everybody up and throwing them in jail, they're going to get out because the system's just overloaded.
Right.
But all those people that got in on asylum with Joe Biden, he basically said, well, your asylum is nil.
Right.
So now you have all these people that Homeland Security goes, well, they're criminals. They just said words. And no one in the press is pushing back because they really are stenographers at this point because it's entertainment. and they're
So
in the
desperate
entertainment
for
business.
access.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're in the entertainment business. They are not
Mhm.
in the informing you business. And it has been that way since you could turn on a television. Don't ever think it's been otherwise.
No. News used to be serious and boring, and it was fantastic. And they showed you maps of places that you couldn't locate after watching the show.
In Indochina today, 5 American boys were lost fighting for the red, white, and blue.
Yesterday in the Orient, news has changed. I
Sure.
feel like part of me feels like my inner child needs to push against what you said about how it's always been that way. I'm like, no, no, it used to be boring.
We're just reading,
It's been on a slide for sure. I feel like the Bush era really just everything got ramped up. That was
once the Fox News documentary came out and people understood that there was ideological slant on the information they were getting, because we have to remember that Fox News, I think they started the ticker crawl on the bottom of the screen after 9/11, which was huge. So that's kind of what we watched for news, because there were people that looked like news readers. And
that wasn't CNN.
I swear it was Fox. Someone looked that up.
You know what? They're not the same thing.
Anton says, I remember the days a dour man sat behind a desk and read the headlines.
Exactly.
Like think about how much shit changed when people didn't have to go to the movie theater to get like newsreels, and it was
Those newsreels were horrible.
monorail.
Exactly.
Walking just got easier in Seattle. What's Sandy doing? Looks like she's got a hula hoop. It's the toy that's taken over the nation. Come on, I just want to see a noir. I just want to see a noir.
Those reels were horrible.
Right? And you got the news in your house? Marge, come on, the news is on. We don't have to go to the theater. It's on in the box.
FDR's talking to us.
Look at his FDR. Shh, FDR. He's talking. What a man, that guy. He's the president of the U.S. of A. Salute the TV, Jimmy, you motherfucker. Salute the TV.
Oh.
All the skids a motherfucker. Shut up, Marge. Shut up, Marge. Shut up, Marge.
Bang zoom to the moon. I didn't understand what that meant.
52's reading. Jason raised his kids as Northern New Jersey.
Northern New Jersey Sicilians. Sounds right. Yeah, Brian Williams. He was maybe the last of one of those guys. And he was lying. So, hey.
Weird Solowski says MAGA Homer Simpson, Mrs. Soul Train. Oh my God. This is the VNN, the vaudeville news. I mean, going back and going through all this archival footage for Kayfabe for the news, because I wanted to talk about the ending of the fairness doctrine and how it really functioned, and it's not what people thought, and it's really that merger of companies when they can just own everything that really changes the way news and just media functions. Why right-wing media was just so effective in the 80s. We became reactionary, and reactionary politics of the 60s became entertainment in the 80s. And there's this thing where people think, I'm going to walk around with a firearm like the Panthers or said revolutionary organization. And kind of like the fascism thing, you go, okay, well, are the people behind you? Because that's kind of how these peasant uprisings work.
True.
Are they not tuned into soft white underbelly and true crime and all this other fuck shit? Or are they really behind you 100%? Because it's going to be real bad for you. You seen one battle after another? Like, you seen how Asada Shakur got to live her life? She wasn't very old when she fled to Cuba. She lived the rest of her life in exile. That ain't freedom.
No,
What happened to a lot of people that were a part of, like, I don't know, robbing a bank for the cause? If they didn't go to prison, didn't they get jobs in academia?
The niggas got jobs.
Niggas got government
jobs.
And I don't say this as kind of like a knock on these people, like, oh, you wasn't really about that life. It's like, oh no, they were. They were totally about that life. They did things that lots of us wouldn't do. That's a good put. Snowden lives in exile. That ain't freedom. I know people that were deported that grew up in the United States of America. And sometimes some of these people have family that come visit them. That ain't the same as going back to your old neighborhood and having to look at where you lived on a Google map and ask me questions like, what's it like inside of a Target?
All I know is that if you're from Syria and you get deported via ICE, they're going to send you to Algeria.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's that Columbia student.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know what's going to happen in Minneapolis, and none of us know how much longer this is going to last. We hope at some point the press gets so bad, because that's generally what happens with Trump, right? The press gets so bad he has to move on to another atrocity. On to Cuba. Okay. Looks like this ain't working out. What are we?
And the news just goes with it.
Yep.
They're goldfish. Every now and then, someone will do some comprehensive story and outline all the things that we've been made to be goldfish about. How about those Epstein files?
Yeah. When was the last time somebody gave a shit about Epstein?
Man.
How can you? This dude is just like, look, man, this turn and burn thing is working great for me because last administration, I was losing constantly. And if you want to know when Trump is losing, you want to know a tell is when he tells you he's got 2 weeks to do something. And now the media is doing this thing that I don't think is the smartest thing to do with a madman in power, which is call him a pussy. You want to get someone's wife beat? I don't know. Call the guy that beats his wife a pussy, and then he's going to go back and beat his wife and probably his child.
What?
So this whole like he's a taco. Trump always chickens out. He backed off of tariffs. He backed off. Well,
good.
Someone's going to pay for you calling him a pussy. It won't be you, but someone's going to pay for it.
Yeah, that taco stuff is very Libby. I think they think they're like doing the thing where you combat fascism by making fun of the leader and saying that that's super important. I blame Jon Stewart.
Ooh.
Man, like it's people have really taken comedy to some low lows.
Yeah.
You have comedians platforming this guy.
Oof.
Not just the podcasters. You have the late night talk show host rubbing his hair on one of his episodes, and you have liberals dressed up like frogs and calling the president a taco. Like, people talk about how important it was for the jester to be the only one to be able to make fun of the king. But I would say I agree with Gianmarco Soresi, comedian Gianmarco Soresi. He said that it was never meant to be the way it is right now. There's too much money. The jester has too much money. The jester was never meant to be sitting next to the king.
Mm.
People have totally inflated comedy's place in this. And they've put what should have gone into politics into watching Jon Stewart.
Ooh. This is why you're on the show. I no, that's fucking. I don't care about a comedian's politics.
Yeah.
Either they're funny or they're not. But now I have to understand them through the lens of how they view Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a stupid way to view the world, because there's a lot of people that don't like dude.
It's fact.
And if they say the wrong thing about something else, then they're this winger or that winger. A lot of these guys are too stupid to understand what wing is what.
Oh my gosh.
And
They'll say that it's the same bird.
yeah, I don't. When you say that, I don't give a fuck about how you see the world. Tell me some joke, right? Like, everyone loves George Carlin, and George Carlin is like, my job is to observe, and this is what I observe. Sometimes, I hit the nail on the head. Sometimes I don't.
That's what Vivek Chibber said. Is very humble. And comedians not humble anymore.
No.
Their role is completely inflated now. You're supposed to be a truth teller.
Like, you're a joke teller.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine people growing up in the 80s and listening to like Rodney Dangerfield? They'd be like, I don't get it. He doesn't talk about the world. He talks about his wife not fucking him.
Who would you vote for?
Yeah.
That reminds me of The Simpsons, when Grandpa Simpson met another old dude, and he was like, "What side were you on during the war?" And it's become one of those things. Who did you vote for?
Yeah.
It's on dating shows.
What side of there's a fear of being on the wrong side of history. And again, this kind of goes back to the original thing that we were talking about maybe like 15, 20 minutes ago about Gaza. Everybody wants to be on the right side of history, to the point where there's stuff that I hear about people doing that blows my mind. Like, that is such an individual thing that has no effect on the like, you get to, the personal is so political for you. And that really, social media is kind of part of that, because this is everybody I meet says they were with a narcissist.
A narcissist.
Right? Everyone was with a narcissist. But
then Psychology Today will post some article that says narcissism's on the rise, and your toddler who likes to take selfies is definitely a narcissist.
Definitely
already.
a narcissist. Shoot him now.
That's what you got to do. Put him in the pageant.
You have to, what's that movie where the people, when they got to be a certain age, jumped off the cliff and died? Midsommar. You got to Midsommar your toddler. They found the selfie cam. We live in a narcissistic world where it's all about us. The internet that we use on a daily basis, be it through our job or through entertainment, is just again, I've said this before, we're all the witch, asking how beautiful we are in this mirror, and it just keeps giving us what we want. AI speeds that up to a certain degree, but you really live in your own world of you. So to be like, that person was a narcissist, I was like, narcissist says what? We're all just trying, like so many people just trying to get by. To think that I watched this thing where this guy wanted to yell at his parents on camera. I was like, wow, this guy's a real piece of shit. Because they were like MAGA.
Oh, I was going to ask you if his name was Brooklyn Beckham.
Is that his name?
No.
I don't know his name. He was like...
That's David Beckham and Posh Spice's kid.
His parent, he said, you think it's okay that the ICE people are killing people in Minneapolis? And his parents were like, well, they're there for a reason.
Oh.
And he's like, but they shot an innocent American. It's like, that American must not have been so innocent if they got shot. And I'm watching this going, dude, they're just going to say the opposite of whatever you say because they think you're stupid. These are the same people that had to teach you how to pee in the toilet because you pissed on the walls and the dog. Yeah. Why do you think all of a sudden, because you got your liberal arts degree,
I mean, not for nothing,
and a podcast and the hair lip fix, that all of a sudden that they're going to give a shit about how you feel about the world?
Not for nothing. That is leveling up a little bit. Liberal arts degree and learning how to pee straight and things. You do know something about something, but they ain't gonna listen anyway.
These are the two funniest comments. Did you get any of those Temu t-shirts I sent you? I hope you really didn't send me Temu t-shirts. Did I tell you? I told you what happened, what Temu did to me, right?
No, I don't think so.
I didn't tell you what Temu did to me.
You tried to buy a bicycle for $2 and they gave you
and it was this big.
5-inch bicycle.
It was this big. What a bargain! They did have this thing that looked really cool. It was like a thing to put your shoes. And you know how you can't wear shoes in my house? So I was like, oh, I can have this thing for shoes. And it was like $25. But then the woman I was talking to was like, I think it's going to be really small. You know what you're talking about. Look at this picture. Temu wouldn't lie to me. Even Donald Trump would never lie to me. What are you talking about? You find out it's for like doll shoes. But
yeah,
there's this coffee mocha pot thing that I want, right? Because it's got a spout on it and it's got a holder for the cup. So you can put the cup on the holder, and then when the coffee's ready, it just pours into the cup. And I was like, what fucking genius invented this?
God. Does it come with a bird that dips its beak into the coffee every second?
It's like $3. I've been staring at this thing on Temu for like 2 weeks, right? I have not purchased it. But I'll be like, oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. This will solve my coffee problems because we'll pour it into the cup. I'll never spill. Right? And so then there's a milk frother, and it's like a hand pump frother. It's like, I can jerk the milk off and froth it. I'm down to do this.
A hand pump milk.
Like, I can get the hand pump frother and the fucking bird feeder spout thing and just live my fucking life. Like, I'm thinking that I'm a, what do you call those people? What do you call them? They don't want more abundance. The environmental people, they want you to degrowth. Degrowth. Yeah, I'm degrowthing. Granted that all of this stuff that I'm getting from China probably cost a boy his arm somewhere in sub-Saharan Africa. None of that matters. I've degrowthed it because I'm hand pumping the foam.
That's how you want to start your day.
So I show this to this woman I'm talking to, who's a black woman, by the way. And this is how I think the conversation is going to. So I'm like, oh, this is a coffee thing. I want you to see it. And she goes, I don't want to see it. And I go, I'm going to show it to you. So you know what this poor black woman goes through. Girl, I've been there with this one. And she responded like, that's stupid. And I was like, you suck. And that was kind of the end of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. The next thing, I sent this in our group chat. The next thing Timu sent me was a picture that said black. It wasn't black murder. It was black extermination or some shit. But it was like it was a map of where all these black atrocities happened. Like Tulsa and Rosewood.
Oh my gosh.
So I was like, what was I saying on this phone call? I literally
called her and knew this, and they were like, he's this guy.
Yeah, like we know this guy. We know this guy. He's black. Yep. You think he's talking to a black as well? Yeah. The way she responded was very, I heard a neck roll in there.
Oh my god.
I was like, what the fuck is this? Who would wear this shirt? I thought so. Toussaint. I'm frustrated. I'm like, who would wear this shirt? And I sent it to you guys. Of course, I sent it to the woman I was talking to. And I'm like, who would wear this shirt? How dare you, Timu? And then Timu apologizes and they send me. The only people that text me, ask how I'm doing is Timu, by the way. So Toussaint and all the rest of the niggas on this show, they don't give a fuck about me, but Timu does. Wow. Hey Jay, how you doing? Remember that coffee pot? $100 million off.
Timu does like to follow up. They understand the art of following up.
They're so good at it. Timu's so good at it now. I follow up.
Jesus.
I learned from Timu. But they keep sending me this stuff. They keep sending me this stuff, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like, who would want a shirt of black murder? Who would want to wear a shirt that's like wearing the shirt of like the lynching photo and thinking that it's empowering? Like, who the fuck
like that?
Like, who the fuck, right? I say all that out loud. I think I said it on the show the other night. I said it to this woman. I call up all the smart black people we know, and I have this outrage conversation with them. And then, friend of show, Cedric Johnson, in a group text message, sends us they didn't come out of nowhere with that idea. LeBron James released his Black History Month shoe, which is a teal sneaker. The same color of the Lorraine Motel where Dr. King was murdered.
No.
Yes. And it's the color that's in the Memphis Grizzlies where LeBron James dropped 51 points. I say that because that was in the press release for the shoe.
Wow.
Yeah.
LeBron continues to be a Black History Month disappointment.
Then, as I'm reading this story, they link you to another article, which is the top 5 Black History Month shoes. I didn't know that's a thing. Wow. Going back to Kobe Bryant's era, apparently on MLK's birthday, you play in your BHM Black History Month shoe.
Wow.
I had no idea that was a thing. Strong sense of Bruno Mac.
That's like where we are as a people.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen too many people talk about LeBron's teal murder shoe.
No murders. Killing them on the court.
But see, Sean Moon goes, tone deafness, inability to read the room. What room? The room of Negroes? Because if it's the room of consumers, I think he read it just fine. I think like, you
Somebody
guys want a
likes.
teal Dr. King shoe?
You have the BHM MLK shoe. You know the
I
one.
was, dude. I didn't want to believe it was real, but the press photo was the shoe, MLK's face, LeBron, and the rainbow tail. And you're like, whoa. And so then I look at the team. I go back to because I saved the picture.
Did you?
Let me see if I can find it. Because I'm not making this up. Timu really was like, oh, you sure you don't want a picture that shows your people getting fucking massacred for no reason? You totally can make a shirt for anything, brother. What do you want?
Free shipping. Local warehouse.
You know how Timu got me? They were sending me all these emails and text messages and shit, and they were like, we'll pay you. I'm pretty stupid and easy to fool, right?
That's how he got this president.
Yeah. You know, it's like, oh, you don't say. I want to show. Where did it go? Oh, maybe I didn't save it. I'm sorry. I swore I saved it.
Aww.
Because I can't show you guys all my photos. Not that there's like dick pictures, but I take very boring photos of my life. You said lies?
Well, everyone knows that men use stunt dicks. So
what? Where?
You go and search like Google Images and take off the kitty blockers, and you try to type in something that'll get you a dick that looks something like yours but better.
No way.
Like if your dick was in a Hollywood movie. Who would be playing your dick? Which dick would play your dick in a movie?
Your dick was in a Hollywood.
And then you download that picture and then you send it to your paramour.
I kind of like the idea of your dick in a Hollywood movie. I can't find the image. I wanted to show you because of the shirt, because it's fucking insane. It's like the most insane shit I ever saw. And I was like, who would wear this? And then LeBron goes, I think I know a few people that might want that. I might know a couple that don't mind wearing murder merchandise.
Murder merchandise. Oh.
And I say all this to kind of wind the show up and go, that's where we are.
Yeah.
This is where we are. Like again, you know, log into YouTube with a incognito window and see what's really popular right now. It's not going to make you very happy.
No.
Coach Look says his dick does his own stunts.
I want to get Varn a fake Starbucks barista cup.
Why?
Because he has a Stanley and he's that girl. So his next move is going to be the Starbucks barista cup. But I can't afford the real one.
Strom says I lost a date after quoting Musa al-Gharabi. That sounds about right.
Agreed.
Don't do that. That's very bad. Don't do that.
I will also settle for a Photoshop image of Varn drinking from a Starbucks barista cup.
A Photoshop. What is that? I'm a young hoe. What do they do? It's like they're using technology to do stupid shit.
Well, they're just doing stupid shit.
I thought part of it was you had to use technology to do stupid shit.
I think it's like, yeah, maybe it is. Because you're being lazy. It's like new levels of laziness. So
Yeah.
you wash all your clothes and you dry them and you put them on your bed and you sleep on them. Cause you're a young hoe.
I don't know. I met a woman once that did that. She was old.
That's the thing. All these people in the comments are like, oh, well, I guess I'm a 50-year-old young hoe. Because I do that too.
I totally fucked a guy on my clean laundry.
I mean, I can understand that. You know, your clean laundry. This girl says, charging my phone till it gets to 10%, then taking it off the charger because I'm a young hoe.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I don't understand why you would wait to like I don't.
But apparently there are people who do that.
I don't.
This lady said her boyfriend's phone was always on red. Like he didn't have enough energy because he just refused to leave it in the charger because I guess he always wanted it.
That's kind of frightening.
Yeah,
It's like that's what addiction sounds like.
It's true.
My baby starved to death because I had to shoot up.
We are young hoes.
But I'm a young hoe. I don't think that's a trend, sir. I think this is addiction. Again, I think you're talking about what we've been talking about this whole time, which is like this horrortainment, where the darkest parts of our addiction becomes a trend that's cute.
Yeah.
Like, I'm too. Like, Kushlik made a joke. He goes, "Sleeping on your clean." That sounds like depression. Like,
yeah,
you manage to do and especially if you're just one person. How much laundry can you have as one human, right? And you just it sits there and you can't put it away. Where are you putting it away? You don't have like to climb to the top of something to get to the drawers. Like, get a shirt hole.
I know. It's just like lightweight, degenerate shit.
Yeah, this is like when those women were talking about the shitty guys they fucked that had like they're drinking out of disposable what do you call it? Tupperware, because the guys didn't have cups.
Tupperware? Like, come on.
It was like the guy didn't have cups. One girl fucked a guy who she was like he had shit on his floor. I was like, what? Why did you fuck him? Like, ew.
Yeah, that's not lightweight degenerate stuff.
Yeah, that's like, whoa.
That's not lightweight.
How is anyone that hot?
No.
I have found myself in some foul situations, and I feel real confident when I say I've lived a bit of a degenerate life. Like I've done some things I'm not proud of. But one of the things I can say is if someone shit on the floor, I'd probably be like, ooh, this might be a bridge too far.
Ooh, I gotta go.
I think that might be a no-no zone for me and my penis.
I gotta go fold my laundry.
Yeah, I think I should go put my laundry away before I end up shitting on the floor. Like, what emergency? Look, as a person that has had a chorizo from 7-Eleven emergency.
Ooh.
When I shit on the floor, it was an accident and there was shame. You know,
that's busy by another name.
That shirt fell out of my pants. And I was like, how the fuck? These pants are pretty tight. But I guess everything kind of happened at the right time where it just fell right out.
He said these pants are pretty tight.
I looked at the turd and I was like saddened by it. And the music from MASH was playing in my head.
Oh. This is your Vietnam.
Yeah.
It was then that Jason realized his life had hit a new low.
It's like, you're glad you live alone. You're super embarrassed. You know you're never going to eat chorizo from 7-Eleven again. There's all these thoughts that are running through my head, but never like, oh, I should just change my pants and go out to the party. Like that never was a thought at all.
To the party.
It was always like disinfect the shame so no one can know of it.
Yes.
You don't want to have like clean it up with a towel or something. Somebody shit on the floor.
Ew. Destroy all the evidence.
It totally smells like Mexican food right here. I think somebody shit on your floor, brother. You can see the streaks. Did you shit on the floor and just pick it up with a napkin?
No. You gotta FBI that. You gotta CIA that.
Right.
This never happened.
You gotta put on those gloves that you use to carry fucking nitroglycerin or plutonium or some shit. You can't just let that. No, you can't do that. Yeah, the odds of having a woman come in my apartment is like really slim to none. But if you do come in my apartment, the last thing I want you to think is, did that guy just shit on his floor?
No. That's heavyweight degenerate. We're talking lightweight degenerate. Lightweight degenerate, me using Apple Pay everywhere and not knowing where my card is because I'm a young hoe.
It's just, I don't know. That's just the convenience of having your phone be your wallet. That's how it was designed. I don't know if you're a young hoe or you're using it literally as it was created.
That's what I think. Me only rinsing the pot after boiling eggs because I'm a young hoe. I don't know. This was controversial. Some people were like, no, eggs are dirty. You need to wash the pot.
Is shitting on the floor.
Giving young hoe.
It's giving.
I mean, this lady said if she uses a knife to cut some bread, she gonna wipe the crumbs off and put it back in her drawer because she a young hoe.
Wow.
Nothing wrong with that.
I guess now I get why they fucked the guy that shit on his floor.
Hey, man. That's not the same.
I'm here now, man. I'm here now. I fucking, yeah. You paid for those drinks. I get it. Yeah.
Anhedonia, I definitely see that here. Me riding past every gas station with my car on E because I'm a young hoe that knows her car.
Is that a young hoe or is that poverty?
I mean, that's what a lot of this stuff is.
My gas tank is pretty close to E. And it's getting to that point of the month where it's like, okay, you can have gas in the car for no reason because I'm not going to go anywhere.
You can walk.
I'll walk. But Jason, you live on top of a mountain. That's fine.
I'll just take one of these wild horses down the mountain.
I haven't rappelled down in a while. I'll be fine. I'm okay. But you know what I'm not going to do?
Well, is this you? Me reparking my car for the third time because I'm a young hoe?
No.
You don't have a problem parallel parking?
Fuck no, dude. I can parallel park towing a trailer.
Oh. Have you ever had a problem with it? I mean, I know you.
Yeah, I've been young. Anyone that's like, I've always been, oh, fuck right off. Everyone had to learn how to drive.
Yeah.
I remember when
Except me.
I'm from New York City. I got my license and my mom, I won't say too much about my mom, but my mom had her issues and she had two modes, comatose or fucking wired. And wired was always a crapshoot, right?
Yeah.
We're going to get come down kind of wired where she's going to be real mean, or you're going to get like wired where she's on a high and I could do anything. Hey, Mom, I got to go to Alaska for what? I don't know, to meet some broad I met on the internet. All right, you be careful. Here's $25. Have fun.
Make sure she's broad.
There was no internet. I made the internet part up, but
Nice.
and the Alaska part.
You saw that Go video. Make sure she's a girl.
I got my license and my mom said I could take the car to get food. And we lived in a city called Richmond, California, but I went to a school called Albany High in Albany, California, and all my friends were in Albany. And one of my friends is actually a pretty well-to-do sports agent right now, like the biggest in women's sports. And we were all, there's a big group of us that were all friends. And so I called her up and I was like, Lindsay, I got the car. Come with me.
Oh, no.
I had never driven. That shit was like a fucking video game.
Of course.
I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. I'm just fucking up. You know the island at a gas station? I needed to get gas. I fucking just smashed right into it. Just horrible driving. My mom realizes at some point that I've taken the car to get food and I've been gone for like 2 hours. I'm scared to take the freeway back home, so I take the streets back home. There's a dent in the car.
I mean,
For me hitting the island. So no, I had to learn how to do these things over time.
wow. So at one time you were a young hoe. Good to know. Good to know.
I don't know if it was a young hoe. I was just a young person that didn't know how to drive. And I was terrified of parking. I was terrified of stopping. I was like, if I could just go straight, I think I got this driving thing down.
Just go straight. You're like, no Mario Kart. I need to just go straight.
Yeah, I knew how to get to certain people's houses. And yeah. I can't believe that. Yeah, the first time I took the car out was with, I won't say the person's name. Like I said, they were pretty well to do a sports agent, but we were hanging out, and I was just fucking up, and I just remember a lot of laughter in that car from me not knowing how to drive.
Oh my God.
Just really, and that's how high school is, right? You get in the car with your friend that can't drive very well. And so you have a friend that drives like grandma, or you have a friend that drives really fast unnecessarily.
Is that what high school is?
Oh, that's what high school is for normal kids that grow up where you can drive. When you go to Fame High School, it's just you have a friend that can break dance.
Shut up.
And you have a friend that wears his leotard everywhere.
Well, kind of.
When I was young, I thought anyone with cornrows was the hardest nigga alive, because cornrows is not a popular hairstyle. If you had cornrows, you had ashy knuckles. My uncle Leroy had cornrows. That nigga stayed in prison.
I guess that's true.
So I felt like if anyone had cornrows, you were a certified murderer. So on Fame, that dude Leroy. Because I was so young, I thought Fame was like a hood story. I was like, I don't get why this dude be dancing with the cornrows.
Yeah.
He ain't whoop nobody's ass all season. Guess cornrows work different in New York.
He whooped him dance moves. Hey, Leroy.
Hey, Leroy.
He whooped them shorts. Stupid. Poor Leroy. So, Jason, do you use the big light when you're in a room, or do you use lamps?
It depends on a lot of different factors.
Well, this lady says, never putting on no big ass bright light because I'm a young hoe.
I rarely turn the big light on. I went to my bathroom Monday, and I was like, oh, because I don't have my glasses on, and it was dark. And I thought I saw a piece of lint on the ground. And as I got a little closer, I was like, oh, is that a beetle?
Oh.
How did a beetle get in here? And it was a roach.
Oh.
And if you know me, you know I am super fucking anti-bug.
Yes.
And I'm very, very like annoyingly like picking shit up. Like, oh no, there's crumbs on the floor. And I'm like sweeping it up and you know what I mean? Always disinfecting the counter because I don't want roaches in my house. I don't want ants in my house. Spiders, depending on what kind of spider you are, you can stay. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But roaches are a no-no. And we don't have a lot of them here because there's so many big fucking bugs that eat them. So
really?
And I've heard stories about how they can come through like the drain. So I panicked because I was like, what is that? And it saw me and it panicked. So we're both screaming, which is kind of funny when you think about how I usually encounter things is me going, blah, and the thing going, blah.
Oh my God.
So the roach hid. It took off and I got, so I turned on the big light. This is not time for the good lighting, so I can feel pretty about myself. This is the big light, look ugly light.
Yes.
And so I go grab one of my canisters of Raid, like it's a gun in the movie Predator. And as a thing of sweat rolls down my fucking cheek, I looked at it. And if he dies, he dies. I
Ridiculous.
like I sprayed the shit out of that roach, right? I sprayed the shit out of the roach so much, Toussaint, that it shot up. So I ran again. And I was like, where is it? Where is it? and now the roach, I don't even know how it did this. It kind of like, it couldn't even crawl. So it was kind of like rolling all over and it went under the door because there's a door to the bathroom in my room. So it went under the door, kind of where the show used to be shot. And it was like there. And I just stared at it and I let it like twitch and shit. Like, shh. And I shot it again.
Oh my God.
And it wouldn't die. And then I just started thinking, I was like, if there's a heaven, would this be a moment that God would judge me?
Yes. You killed one of my creatures.
Yeah, would God be like, you let it twitch, Jason. Right. I eventually just stepped on it, which I could have done initially, but you know.
I thought you were telling a story about when you were younger.
No, this was Monday.
Takes place in Mexico. I'm like, wait, what?
This is totally Monday. Sean says the raid is probably worse for the humans than the bug. You're probably right, Sean. But now I feel confident that anything else is just gonna die. Like, did you smell it? No. It's also probably why I've been having these weird dreams.
No, you poisoned yourself. Oh
I totally poisoned myself.
my God.
Somebody said my friend taught me to drive on a random Tuesday because we were bored. Same friend would also move traffic cones with me. That's a good friend.
That is a good friend.
That's a good friend.
Aw.
Jason's the lizard king.
Just a young hoe washing every dish by one, because I'm not finna touch no damn dishwater.
What?
Do you wash your dishes one by one as opposed to filling the sink with water?
I never have that many dishes because I wash as I go.
Look at you.
I'm efficient as fuck, dude. I'm a catch. I'm clean. I can cook. I totally understand menstrual cycles and how to be sensitive.
No.
I grew up with women. You know what
Do
I
you buy
can't
the
do?
tampons and the pads?
Oh, dude, you can totally send me to the store for that shit. No problem.
You'll
Oh,
get the
you
right
put a little
one.
bit on the fucking sheets. It's okay. I've been washing this out since I was 11. Fucking catch.
You need to get
If
the
you
one
can,
with the wings, Jason.
yes.
Yes.
I'll find some shit you never even knew existed. What is this? Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's a new one.
This one has wheels. You're gonna like it more.
Wheels.
Don't let it get away from you.
If you could just get over the fucking, existential dread that I live in a constant basis, I'm a fucking catch.
Tearing up my room to find a fit and leaving it a mess until I come back because I'm a young hoe.
No, not at all with me. These outfits are planned.
I believe you.
They're so planned.
But do you lay them out the night before?
Saturdays, yes.
Wow.
Saturdays, yes. Saturday's a rough day for me because I have to wake up so early. I woke up at like 5. I got to exercise. I have to try to eat before the show. Oh, yeah. There's so many things I do before a fucking show.
That's really good. Me listening to my young home music, cooking my Alfredo on high, doing a big load of laundry on quick wash, about to take a boiling hot shower right after. That's a lot.
That's a lot of stuff.
Do you cook on high?
No. No, I'm not fucking tarded. I told you I'm a fucking catch.
Because you're not a young hoe. You failing this test, Jason?
I mean, you can add like, hey, do you want to make chicken Alfredo? I can. I literally know how properly.
I heard a dude say chicken Alfredo's for babies. Well, Alfredo is for babies.
Is he one of those guys that, loves to shit on men shit and is alone?
Probably.
It's a big Andrew Tate fan, that guy.
Waiting till I have no clothes left to wear to do laundry because I'm a young hoe.
No, not at all.
No, you take yours out to the ladies.
Yeah, take them to the ladies, and
that's good. I sent my laundry out, but I still wait for a month sometimes because I'm a young hoe apparently.
Someone says microwave raw chicken. Oh,
ooh!
I got rid of my microwave.
Did you?
Yeah.
Why?
I ran into a woman that I know at the flea market like a month ago, and she goes, "What are you looking for?" And I was like, "Oh, I do my grocery shopping here. I'm looking for stuff." I was like, "What are you here for?" She was looking for a microwave. I was like, "You can take mine." She's like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Just take mine." Yeah, true story. And so there's another flea market on Monday. She goes, "Well, I'll meet you at the Monday one." So sure, I'll bring it to you. And I brought her the microwave, and she took it. She wanted to make soap. She said she needed a microwave for it. And I was like, "I don't give a shit. Just take it. I don't. And I have all this counter space."
You interrogated a woman at a flea market. What are you here for?
What are you here for? What are you doing here? I know what I'm here for. What are you fucking here for?
Do you have American money or pesos? She was like, neither.
And I punched her in the navel. I was like, "Get the fuck out of here. It's my country."
Flea market. Why are you here?
She's like, "But I'm from here." Yeah, we've heard that before.
I sent you to Algeria.
Where Solowski says sniffing. No.
It's so weird.
You guys are so mean. You guys are so mean. No, she just needed a microwave, and she was looking for an inexpensive microwave. And I was like, "You take mine. I don't want to use it anymore."
That's very nice of you. That's how I got my toaster oven.
Yeah.
Well, not at a flea market from a random dude who was interrogating.
No one interrogated you before. You're like, "What are you looking at? What are you fucking here for, you black ass fucking woman?"
answer the question. What do you want?
What do you want?
Poor lady.
She did. So she was really nice. So we with the next. So I call it the gringo tax.
Yeah.
So there are times when you go to the flea market and they look at you and they're like, well, for regular people, it's this much. But for you, you can fuck right off and you're going to pay double because fuck right off.
There you go.
And I was like, well, come with me to the flea market and then you can help me with the gringo tax.
No, look at you.
And so she kind of laughed, right? So we're walking through the flea market. I think I told you the story about meeting this family. I swear I did. But we met this family. It really fucked me up. This is something else to make you guys really depressed on a Saturday. You know, I'm just doing my job. Just doing my job. And she goes, hey, I'll buy you tacos. Is this cool? Because in the flea market, there's all these big tents that are just food. Like they're hella big. It's pizza, it's tacos, and what else? Just food, right? There's tons of food tents because the flea markets are pretty big. And this one has, I can't think of the name of it right now. It's pork. Carnitas. Jesus, sorry. They had carnitas and she's like, do you like carnitas? And I was like, sure. So she orders a bunch of food and she tells me how to order it and make them really good. And I do the same thing and we're eating and then we're talking and she speaks really good English. She's one of those people that she's one of those people that makes me feel so fucking stupid. Like, oh, did you go to school? She goes, no, I just watched television in English and I learned English.
Some people have language brains.
I was like, that's so, everyone I meet here is like that. That's not like they learned it in school. They're like, oh no, we got a fuck ton of American TV. Which is so funny because American soft power is done and everyone's speaking Korean, but that's a different story.
Korean, not Mandarin.
Korean and Chinese. And so we sit there, we're talking and this family walks by and this little girl like whispers to her mom and the mom goes, can we sit next to you? I'm like, yeah, sure, we can give a shit. And the little girl goes, poof, I'm so glad because you guys speak English and no one here speaks English. I'm like, well, you're in Mexico. There's that. And this is a Mexican family, by the way. I should say they're a Mexican family. But the little girl was born in the States and the mom has a son who obviously has Down syndrome. And the dad had went to go order their food or whatever. And we're talking to the mom and she's telling us that she's moving down here. And the little girl is asking, she's like 9. She's asking questions about what it's like down here and how it's kind of hard for her to make friends because she doesn't speak Spanish that well. And I'm asking her if she's done the things that are fun. I'm like, have you been to the beach? She goes, yeah, I love the beach. I was like, have you driven like the race cars by Walmart? She's like, there's race cars by Walmart. What? And I'm like, oh, there's race cars by Walmart. Right. And I'm talking to the little girl and mom's talking to my homegirl and turns out the dad was deported during Trump's first term.
Yikes.
And the mom starts telling the story. And it's not like she's trying to pull on our heartstrings and ask for money. She's just telling the story. And it's one of the more heartbreaking stories I've heard. And considering I live in a place where I'm going to deal with a lot of people that were deported, I don't think anyone has a story that's not heartbreaking. Even the people that I know that have committed capital offenses, everybody's story is pretty fucking rough, right? And this was the first time around with ICE, so it was really different that first time around. And so the husband and the grew up in the States for the most part. This woman met the guy. They met like later in life, like how people kind of do now through social media. They met on a Facebook post, or not met, but like reacquainted with each other. And they fell back in love, and they were going to have a child later in life because they were a little bit older than me. And the doctor told them, you know, there's a test you take when you're pregnant where they find out if your child's going to have Down syndrome. And they took that test on the mom, and they said, well, it looks like your daughter's going to have Down syndrome.
Mm.
So we caught it early. So if you want to abort, that's fine. We understand. We can prepare for that. And the mom is like, oof, I'm 40 something. We should probably do that. And her husband looked at her and was like, you know what? We waited this long to get together. We waited this long to have kids. Let's just let God figure it out. We'll just, he's one of those guys. Let's just have the kid.
Really?
Yeah. So they have the kid. And that's the little girl that we meet. No Down syndrome. She's fine.
Yeah, that
She's
happens.
precocious, but no Down syndrome. They want to have another child. They have another child, and they take the same test, and the doctors say, you're fine, no Down syndrome.
Whoa.
Yeah. That child was born with Down syndrome.
Wow.
So when ICE comes, the child with Downs is a small baby, and the father's in the middle of changing a diaper. And doing like how most fathers do, he's also dealing with the precocious, like 3-year-old. And ICE comes in, and they're like, are you, blah, blah, blah. And the guy's like, yeah. Like, well, we have a warrant to take you. And he's like, can I finish? Like changing my kid. And they let him, and in that process, they start breaking down and crying.
Yeah.
And of course, his wife is crying. The daughter's too young to really understand what's going on. And of course, this baby is an infant. He doesn't know. And they look at the mom and they say, we don't want to do this. We're just doing our job. We don't want to do this. We don't think that we see what's going on. And they take the dude, and he's been down in Mexico for the last like 7 years. And so there were visits, and the last time they stayed for a long time, the doctor in the States that is their son's doctor who has Downs goes, his condition improves whenever he's with his dad. Seems like whenever he's hanging out with his dad, a lot of the what do you call the brain stuff? I can't think. Cognitive stuff that we've been working with, it's improving whenever he's with his dad. And so the mom was like, okay, well, let's just move down there. So she, has to find a new job, and yada, 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 yada. The kid's got to go to school down here, and yada, 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 yada. But it's a trip because the majority of people that I know that are just Mexican nationals, they have no want to go to the States for anything more than like shopping. They've been there. They're like, nah, it doesn't really seem like a place I want to live. And then you see a situation like these people where they're kind of forced into a situation that they don't want because of sometimes technicalities on paperwork. It really, really does bring home how horrible a lot of what we're seeing is, and how much the numbers that we were hearing about from Barack Obama and Joe Biden was just kind of bullshit, right? And what we're seeing now is just like, well, this is what you wanted, right? We created a myth that these were the problems of this society. And there's issues within illegal migration and labor where you can have a discussion. There's a fair discussion. And it really comes to play if you talk about like undercutting people for jobs, right? If I'm hiring illegal labor, I can totally underbid you for jobs. And that happens quite a bit on the West Coast. I can't speak for where you live. But there's a bigger picture of like a certain amount of cruelty in what you're doing. And these were people that like paid their taxes.
Yeah.
They weren't hiding. He wasn't hanging out in front of the Home Depot. Like all the things you would want the guy to do, he didn't do. He had a professional job. They were homeowners. that was a rough fucking thing to hear. And they're just sitting there telling the story, and they're getting teary eyed, looking at each other, telling the story because the wife, like it was like that week that the wife had decided to move to Mexico, and I don't know what to say in that situation.
Yeah. You said, tune in for my new channel, Soft Black Underbelly.
Black Underbelly.
Say that again on camera, please.
I'm going to do this again. Can you make that kid in the middle, what is his name again? Mongo? Can you make him cry a little bit? Thank you. All right.
I'm going to turn on the big light for this one.
All right. Just get a good one. Soft black. Wow. Kushlik says, Jason says, read my article in Current Affairs. It's 10% off coupon.
Nathan should have gave you coupons.
That would be so mean. Like they're talking, I just sit there going, yeah. Here's a 10% off for Current Affairs. It is in English. We do have an issue in Spanish. There you go. De nada. Someone says we have Red Zone Wednesdays tomorrow. You bet on sports, by the way?
You a betting man?
Jesus.
Well, I want to say this because as a person whose family is not from the United States, however, their country is in a terrible state, I don't want to believe that getting deported from the United States is the worst thing that can happen. Other countries are okay. There are some bad situations when you go back to your home country sometimes, but I mean, this isn't like a game show, and you don't get to have a career if you get kicked off the game show. You can still live a life as a deportee.
Yeah.
It can happen. There's other countries too, and
it's just, you know what it is? Look, I meet a lot of, what's crazy is I meet some cats that were like, kind of fucking up in the States, and they didn't have great status. And then it's like, they got the boot.
Yeah.
Some of them do a little better here than they were doing in the States as far as employment. That being said, it's kind of living in exile, and that's the real punishment.
Yeah.
And it's hard for an American to wrap their mind around the difficulty in just movement, because it's so easy. You can drive to Canada if you want to. If you live in Montana, if you live in North Dakota, if you live in Washington State, you can drive to Canada.
You can drive from New York.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You hit Montreal, right?
I don't know.
Depending
you can go
on
to Niagara Falls.
Right? Yeah, you can go to Buffalo side, you can go to Niagara and Toronto. But the point is, you can drive to these places, and it's pretty easy. You don't need to go through a massive process to do it. For a long time, you didn't need a passport. For the most part, you can come down here without a passport. You might have a slight difficulty coming back, and a slight may seem like it's doing heavy lifting, but I mean it in the very literal sense. You might have a slight difficulty coming back. But it's pretty simple. But on the flip side, people that are nationals here, they have to go through hoops and save money just to go. Once you walk across the border, it's the outlet mall, and they just want to go to the outlet mall.
Yeah.
They don't want to fucking eat a hot dog. They don't want to fucking bask in the flag. They're just like, there's an outlet mall? We heard there's a polo outlet there.
Get some Timbs.
There's some Hilfiger. There's a Levi's. There's a Levi's.
I mean, that's definitely true. Trump has just decided to name a handful of West African countries, including Nigeria, to give, I guess, an immigration tax to, a visa tax. $15,000. Start saving if you want to come to the U.S. And I don't know. Maybe they got tired of these damn educated Nigerians smoking them with all these degrees. Like, you know what? We gotta stop. We gotta stop this pipeline.
Harvard's gonna get mad. They're like, "You're fucking up our numbers, man."
It's true.
Jesus. It's Brianna Joy Gray, 17,000 African princes, and one light-skinned football player that can read.
We're gonna have to let in more ADOs.
Yo, God. Do you know how happy those people are right now hearing that? They're like, they're all watching Black Panther and just laughing their ass off. All you niggas lost. But
it already costs thousands and thousands of dollars to get your citizenship in the United States. And the thing is, it is a crapshoot. It could be relatively inexpensive and fast, or it could take decades.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Sorry. Depends on how much money you have and your lawyer and stuff like that, but they make you jump through hoops. Decades.
Crazy hoops you have to jump through just to walk across the border to go to fucking the Levi's outlet to find out that it's the same bootleg jeans you could have got at the fucking Cinco y Diez.
Everything is Temu now. Come on.
Everything is so Temu now. And they know that everything is you. Temu, dude, be careful with Temu because I'm still trying to figure out, like, you want a shirt about black murder?
They are taking over, I swear.
But when they work, I mean, nail on the fucking head. When I decided, because you know how I'll just like have Trump-like whims. My Caligula / Trump-like whims. It's going to be Ninja Month on this show. Damn what you people say.
You do that.
I said that. I wasn't very serious. Ended up being a little more serious than I thought.
That's what happens with
Temu texted me. They go, hey, we got to enter the Ninja T. I was like, Temu, come on. They're like, nah, man. It just happened to be here. It fell off a truck.
I cannot believe you gave Temu your phone number. You are not.
You make Temu sound like it's a fucking clingy chick at the bar.
Because it is.
Oh, your phone number?
Every time I'm on social media, there's Temu. Hey, do you want a pencil case? I know you're not. I know you're not 8 anymore, and you don't have to compete with Betty Kim, who's Korean and has the best pencil cases. But maybe you'd like to live that nostalgia and get another pencil case.
That bitch, Betty Kim.
We were friends, but I was so jealous.
Bitch with that dumb fucking Bruce Jenner haircut.
She was nice.
Fuck you, Betty Kim, with your magical fucking pencil box. Pulling erasers and shit out of there like you're David goddamn Copperfield.
She could line up her pencils like missiles. Just ready to be shot out. Each one had a little holder.
Dude, when my daughter found out about Daiso,
ooh,
that changed her life. And then when she found out that she was Asian and then she could shop there with no guilt.
Stop it.
It's not even cultural appropriation.
Daiso,
my daughter is watching this. I'm so sorry.
You're so messed up. Daiso is for everyone.
My son went in there. I mean, also part Asian, and it's like something inside him clicked as well.
he saw bargains.
Yeah, he was 3, and we walked all the way from Chinatown to Japantown because I wanted him to see Japantown. And he's like, "Where are the toys, Daddy? Where are the toys?" And I was like, "Well, let's go in the Daiso first." So I wanted to get him a water because that's a long walk.
Mm-hmm.
And this motherfucker took it like a champ, like up the hills and everything. And he goes in there and he thinks the whole place is a toy store. Because everything's little.
Oh, yeah.
So he wants everything. He wants pencil cases. He wants floor mats. He wants kitchenware. I'm like, honey, that is a little tiny motorized egg beater. You don't need that. He's like, fine. But loved it. Like, again, something clicked inside of him. It is the Asian thing. You go in there and it turns on, and you turn into anime.
He saw the price chart and he figured out he'd have to convert to American dollars, and he got to do math.
like all of it's working at the same time.
That's so terrible.
He just found Japanese animation and he's all about it now. Dinosaurs have taken a back seat to K-pop Demon Hunter.
Yes! K-pop Demon Hunters!
Dude.
It's taken over all the kids. So
when I go to the flea market, I talk to him on a FaceTime call. So I turn the camera around so he can see. And there's just all these toys and of course, K-pop Demon Hunter stuff. I don't know what that shit is.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets super stoked. Super stoked. Are you at the toy place? Well, it's not the toy place, but that place with the toys. Come on.
That's so funny. I just recently got together, for Christmas, a gift for my friend's niece. And she's like 10. And she's like, I asked her on. I was like, hey, what is she into now? Because it used to be Trolls and like Elsa. But she was like, she's into like Asian everything. And I think all the kids are kind of moving in that direction. You see that like Chinese soft power. Also, like Japan is taking over.
Because Trump said to hell, right? He goes to hell with soft power. Let's get rid of USAID.
Yeah.
And we don't need to be nice to people. And I'm just going to say really, really racist. The last guy to say really, really racist shit like that I can remember is Joe Biden, right? And it wasn't even as bad as Donald Trump. And it was pretty bad. Like, I don't care if Haiti falls into the fucking ocean. It's just niggers there anyway. I mean, Nathan's.
He did.
He did. It's a quote. Well, the nigger part isn't a quote.
Wow.
I made that up.
The nigger is implied. As it often is.
Taking the glasses off now because
it's the name of your next article.
I think when you say with a straight face, as if we're on Meet the Press, well, the nigger is implied.
Yes. My sister used to always say that. It's like it's the last word of the sentence. Yep. They're just not saying.
I'm putting them away because I think that's a nice bow to wrap around this show. Not just this episode, but this show.
Putting them away.
Right? The nigger is implied.
There we go.
Coach Look says lowers podcast volume.
Yeah, you should not listen to this out loud.
The nigger is implied.
It's a fact.
There's so many white guys that are like, oh, I'm totally going to say it now. That was Bill Maher's thing for not wanting to say the N-word because he felt like the nigger was implied. So just say nigger. I'm like, well,
he's definitely an implied nigger guy. That's all him. I kind of like that Dave Chappelle was called him out, but it's like, right message, wrong messenger.
TR, the N-word supply. I've been trying to come up with different sayings on the thing when people find the show, so I still have the nignorance thing up. So maybe I should change it to TIR. The N-word is implied.
Unbelievable.
Do you think that would get us more people to listen?
I never intended to say all of these catchy N-word things.
That's not true.
No, I never, never did. I didn't even use the N-word.
Where Solowski goes, today is the day, Brett.
It's end day.
Bill Maher talking about the House Nathans.
Oh my gosh.
Anton says, do it, Jason. Chase the money. I'm not, because if you watch the show and then you're like, well, they're not N-wordy enough. He's not Mark Lamont Hill.
Oh. Mark Lamont Hill is black excellence, I'll have you know.
Yeah. I think he tells people that when he hands him his card.
I mean, I was telling Pascal that I cannot remember, it's not an acronym, but the initials for historically black colleges or universities, and I always say HSBC, and he's like, "Nigga, that's a bank." I'm like, sorry. Mark Lamont Hill, I think he'd be wearing the HSBC t-shirts.
He totally wears that. I feel like Mark Lamont Hill smells like Drakkar, or at least Aqua de Joe. Like he smells nice. Like, is it Aqua de Joe?
Yeah, I think he smells nice too.
Someone said he's no Rashad Ritchie. Rashad Ritchie smells like flea market body oil that is named after fancy cologne.
I need to look.
I got all of it. I got all of it. What you need? What you need? I got diamonds. What do you...
Oh, okay, yeah.
You just looked him up.
I just looked him up. Why is he even on your mind?
Someone wrote his name. They said he's
no,
not
I mean like
Rashad
in the
Ritchie.
chat, like
I'm like, Rashad Ritchie totally goes to the flea market for body oils that are not like sandalwood.
my cousins used to use this stuff called Aqua Velva.
Yes.
That's black guy
Yes.
stuff, isn't it?
Aqua Velva. Are you an Aqua Velva man? You don't remember those commercials?
No.
My aunt, so I had an aunt and uncle, and sadly they both have passed away. And they're like, it was from a second marriage, my dad's second wife. It was her sister and husband, and they were really awesome. And they would get us for Christmas shit that, like, once we hit 11, we wasn't getting toys anymore. And another one of that sister's nephews lived with us, and me and him are almost a day apart, and I'm a year older, so we got the same thing all the time. And one year I had turned 12 and he turned 11, and they got us shaving sets,
What?
travel shaving kits. There's no reason to give.
Not only are you going to shave, you're going to travel.
Me
yeah,
and
I
my
hope
cousin,
for y'all.
me and my cousin Keenan, we were so excited because my grandfather used to do that thing where he would give me a razor with no blade and then put
Oh,
shaving cream on my face, and I would, I would be with him in the bathroom, acting like I'm doing something. So we finally had razors. So I'm thinking, man, I've shaved before. I've been shaving since I was 6. So we put way too much shaving cream on, right? And we have these razors, and we had each 4 little hairs above our lip. And we must have hit them hairs 75 times.
Jesus.
Sliced the shit out of our faces, and it came with a little thing of Aqua Velva. In the commercial, the dude takes them, right? So we we're like splash, like my top lip was just red.
Oh, no. Is that a thing guys do? That wasn't Home Alone. Like,
There was two niggas home with no supervision. That's what it was.
jeez. That was your Hot 16 rite of passage. Your
Oh.
YN quinceanera. You're a man now.
You called it a YN kiss. This is why you need fathers in the home. Can you imagine? Like, that's the reason why fucking Amanda Seals is doing some fucking spiel about why the black community is in shambles, because look at these kids shaving. Putting all this aqua velva on. It's fatherless children.
Half the bottle gone.
It was a travel bottle anyway. These little niggas don't know no better.
It's true. It's travel bottle. You're gonna be salesman.
We were so excited. We had little kits, fucking kits of doom. If there is a heaven, I hope Leroy and Kari heard that and are giggling uncontrollably at the stupidity of their young nephews. But yeah, I did that, and my father was in the home. He just was at work.
Yeah.
What a wacky concept.
Technically, he was in the home.
He was very at home, and when we told him what happened, he was like, "Why the hell would you do that?" Like, everybody said that. My stepmom, who passed away as well, she was also like, "Why would you guys do that?" And so then she called everyone. They're like, "What? Listen to what these niggas did." It is one of those things like you have to tell people when company comes. Show them what you shaved.
Oh, no.
Yeah, not going to talk about the first time I shaved my balls. That was even more of a.
That is fine. Did they gift you a kit for that too?
No, I'm lucky I still got them. That's the thing. They look like Freddy Krueger got a hold of them, though.
Oh my God. The things kids get up to.
Just Sean Moon said, "Oh no, my brother."
I had a friend who did that too. She was a girl.
She shaved her balls.
She said she was using scissors to just like get rid of the hair.
Oh my God.
And she cut herself. And I was like, whoa. Oh, that's horrible. We were like 13.
The pants I'm wearing right now, I just got it back from the dry cleaner, we call it the laundromat, and it kind of shrank a little bit. And I've been wearing these pants hardcore for like 10 years, touring all over in them, sweating like just these pants I need to throw these pants away.
Yeah.
I finally have thrown another pair of pants away that I've toured in for years. Like the camera saves me a lot from you guys seeing how horrible my clothes are. Like, you can't see the pit stains on my white t-shirts because I played in them for years. So they're just like, why do I have this? I need to get rid of this. So I put these pants on, and I was like, I just put them on. I had no underwear on. I just put them on. And I zipped too quick, Tucson.
No.
And it got meat caught in the zipper.
What?
And it was scary because you need help.
No.
And I live alone. I'm looking around. And I'm like, this is how it ends.
No. Did I give my landlord an emergency contact?
Yeah. The doors are unlocked. Just come in when the smell hits. Because this is how I die. With a chunk of dick meat caught in the fucking zipper of these pants.
Jesus. That's a humble brag.
It's not.
At your funeral, even in death, Jason's still humble bragging.
It's not like it's like, oh, there's so much dick just overflowing. It's like, oh no, these pants have shrunk over the years. These shits was like a 34 length. It's like a 30 now.
What?
I don't even know what color these pants are anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a wrap for these.
What possessed you to put them on past your knees? You should have stopped there.
I didn't want to feel fat. And I was like, I can still fit. And I put them on and I was like, oh, look, I got my pants on. And then I was like, I just need to zip them up. And I didn't realize that there's a part of the zipper where you're supposed to put it over your junk so you don't do this. And that part was folded back. So when I zipped, it was like, that's all meat. All meat.
That's what the zipper said. That's all meat.
That's all meat.
Best chorizo ever.
Someone said how Jason became Jewish. Oh my God.
Every man in the United States, every little boy born here is Jewish. Just so you know.
Wait. Between the ball shaving and the zipper and the little peepers.
And the shame. Toxic shame, Jason.
The minister. Many men have two little dicks to catch in their zippers, but this man here, he died of his level of dictitude. Let us pray.
Dearly beloved.
People like looking under the covers where they're like, oh, they just left the dick right there. Zipper and all. Yeah. There's a lot of meat in there. Ooh, Jesus. Not even the size, it's the amount that it got. Like, oof, fuck, hit a vein.
Your casket is half closed, but on the top half is closed.
On the faces, everybody wants to see what happened. Did you bring the camera phone? Yeah. Yeah, right there. That's where it is. Zoom in a little bit. Ooh, zoom out.
You can't even close this thing. So much swelling.
Like, why would he zip it up with a boner? What the fuck was he thinking? Who does that? There's a little flap in the pants. You imagine someone tuning into the show, they're like, this isn't even about the president.
Like, I can tell it's not about the president.
That's why we watch the show. It's just all the fuck time.
The girl is laughing all the time.
The girl is laughing all the time. Stupid fucking dame.
The woman.
It makes you feel any better, Tucson. Every day someone says something about why I suck. So it's only one day that you got someone saying I don't like you. Every day.
Why?
Every day. Yay.
No.
Yes. You know who's calling me right now?
Ben?
No, because he would know better.
Oh, true.
Cynthia.
Really?
Yep.
She's taking a hammer to her phone.
Hey, Cynthia, I'm on air right now, and so are you.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, that's what I do for a living.
Is Toussaint with you?
She is.
Hi.
Hi, Toussaint. Hi, TIR. Well, this is a really real human moment. I literally was calling you just because, like, I can't handle everything right now, and I hope everyone's okay, but I'm, like, so upset.
Okay, well, then I'll call you back and not make this part of the show.
Oh, God. No, I think it's valuable. I hope everyone is upset, you know? I feel like there's a lot of collective grief happening, and I just, I hope everyone's okay, because I'm not.
Okay, well, still, I think it sounds serious, so I'll call you right back.
Okay.
All right.
Finish your show.
I will.
Bye.
There you go. You never know when people are calling you. And,
Well, here's the thing. She could be referring to literally anything because things are terrible.
I really hope it's like a guy didn't call back.
No, I think it's the two breaking news things. I didn't see any like real confirmation on the second thing,
Mhm.
like AP or Reuters.
Mhm.
However, Wikipedia has updated the page.
Yikes.
And apparently Christian made a statement, but I can't find a source for Christian's statement.
Oh, that his father passed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know any of that. That's crazy that all this is happening while we're on the air and we're sitting here talking about zipping up dicks and zippers and everything else. But
Well, we started out strong.
we had like poor Pascal.
I know.
And you can't even
Pascal
say
would have
that he's
tapped out
having
by
like,
now.
he's not even having like those like, oh, he's having a senior. Like, no, he literally is having a problem that we'd have to spend a day to figure out what's wrong with it.
Yes.
Someone says she's upset that Mendoza's going to the
Mendoza's going to the Raiders.
I don't think
Sounds
that's
upsetting.
for him, for Mendoza. Yeah. The memes that have been going around about that guy have been making me laugh really, really hard.
Yeah.
Andrea says Jason's motto. Well, I started out strong.
That's funny.
That's really funny. Only if you knew the women I've let down.
Aww.
I'm not even going to read these things aloud.
No. He's with us in spirit.
Someone said that they don't like watching the reactions to some of the videos and they like listening to the reaction.
Yeah. Okay. I can understand that.
It's like, I don't know, man. Mac's face was pretty fucking hilarious when I was showing him the AI shit that I've been addicted to lately. You need to thank 4 gods that I'm not sending any of this to you.
I do think at least 3.
Because I can't get enough of it.
I know it could be worse. You need to get the cat soap operas.
I don't know. Negro soap operas really do just hit a special spot in my soul.
Oh, I can't with those. The cats are funny though, and there is a black cat, and I suspect he's supposed to be a black person. He just always shows up, and it's like, damn, that black cat.
Dude, there was a black Tubi thing, and the chick was like, he's like, why are you at my house? And she was like, I'm pregnant. And then he like went away and grabbed a gun and just shot her. Who does that? That is insane. Fucking insane. But here I am watching another fucking shitty Tubi thing. Okay, I'm going to go continue to read this book about fascism. Dive deeper down a dark rabbit hole. Finish this thing for you guys this coming week. And Toussaint, what have you got in store for us this week?
Sorry, I had sirens. I intend to post on social media, so if you follow me, you'll see it. I recently had someone pass in my family. She's not my aunt, but it's one of those things that they got Mom Donnie on. But I call her my aunt. So, R.I.P. Mrs. Mars. And sad stuff. She's like the last of the old timers. Possibly my mother is the last of the old timers, but she was younger than them. And she's going to live forever. She's currently 34. That's what she says.
Your mom?
Yeah. Anytime I asked her, she's like 34.
That's that living your truth shit for real, huh?
She'd be wildin'.
Yikes.
She's a character.
34D sound like that, huh? Okay, good to know.
But yeah, my aunt, she was a character too. She was always watching her programs. which is like All in the Family and the Jeffersons, and she just she wanted her entertainment after work. And it
Yeah.
was a long time before I understood, maybe she knows how to live. That's a good move.
I'm
Just
jealous. I
chill.
don't have enough entertainment when I'm done.
I know.
I try to run away to like Tijuana and just walk around, but yeah. Well, look, let's go. You need to go. I'm going to make sure Cynthia's okay because we need her back for the Valentine's Day episode, which happens on a weekend.
Really? Am I in it?
Did you want to be in it?
What is it about? Loving
I
Cynthia?
don't know. I have some ideas, but I really wanted you to not just be in it, but I wanted you to host it. So
Host it. What? I haven't taken enough classes at the Jason Miles Academy. I haven't learned how to tune my voice just yet.
I think you should host it because I think that's what the people want. They want a woman's only fuck these guys Valentine's Day show. And I'm here for that show.
Are you?
Yeah.
Not actually here.
Not
You'll be in
physically, in
Tijuana.
spirit. In spirit. I want to make that show happen. I want the world to get the show that the world needs.
See, this is how you sell something.
I'm a fucking catch.
Okay. If you have to say it, Jason.
And I do need to talk to you at some point this week about a new game show that I think we need to roll out.
A game show. We also need to talk about our other project, our long form project.
There's a lot of things that we need to do
in the works.
But first things first, you need to host a show on Valentine's Day.
What if I'm busy? What if I met an Albanian man in my elevator, like my friend did when she came to visit me? I'm like, I live here and I've never met this Albanian man.
A fucking swarthy, hairless Albanian man just opens the elevator for your homegirl. Like, what a whore.
She's attractive. I must admit. I call her Goldie Hawn.
Someone says, can we do TIR Wheel of Fortune? Yeah, it's kind of in the vein of that, like TIR kind of Jeopardy Wheel of Fortune type thing. Kind of like what we did with Doug Lane. But just,
Really?
Yeah. I think we should do more stuff like that. That is one of the funniest things we've ever done.
That's funny.
There's a handful of things that we've done that I go back to and I'm like, that's really good. The play-by-play for the dance-off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was fun.
The game show, Are You a White Ally?
That was fun.
And there's other things we've done that weren't supposed to be funny that ended up being fun, like shitting on the guy with the AAVE.
Oh my gosh, you went to town on that one. I still think about he don't be at work.
People still say that on this show, but he don't be at work.
It's so dumb.
You think finna means fin to. Well, that's how I use it. I use it.
He got in trouble again recently. People were doing reaction videos to him again recently.
I wish he saw mine.
It was no. It was Bad Empanada actually. Did a reaction video to him talking about Hebrew spoken in Israel.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He broke down the linguistics of it, and Bad Empanada basically debunked it.
Celebrity Squares with all TIR regulars. I was thinking of something along those lines. That's very true.
That would be really cool. We need Bert.
Imagine like Catherine Liu.
Wow.
You're just asking her fucking ridiculous ass Jason and MT questions. But you have like the contestants.
Uh-huh.
They do it like Hollywood Squares. X gets a square.
We need that guy. What was it, Jim J. Bullock? I don't know.
Yes. Who's the Jim J. Bullock of Barn? Barn is the Jim J. Bullock of TIR Hollywood Squares. That's the show that we need. Like, how'd you blow up? Was it your writings? No, I just kind of made fun of racism.
No.
And then Joe Rogan laughed at something I shouldn't have said, and then that's my story. And that's how I'm here today.
But that would be cool. The left needs to have fun too.
The Champagne Room video features a Latino rapper with questionable flow. I saw a video that said this rapper is the Latino Eminem, and he's just blonde.
Okay.
That was the only thing, because his rhyme was horrible. I was like, this. So I watched it because I was like, I want to see what the Latino Eminem sounds like. It's like, oh, this sounds like shit. He's like, pull down my pants, take out my dick. And I was like, whoa.
Why?
That's the rhyme?
Why do people do that? He wasn't even going for a lyrical miracle spiritual.
He wasn't lyrical miracle. He had like an Eminem beat. He's like, yeah, that's right. Pull out my pants, take out my dick. I was like, whoa.
No.
Bro, ham. Chill.
It's terrible.
Just a little chill. I don't need you waving this thing. It's like a weapon right now, the way you're using it in this rhyme.
Sir, please.
Sir, this is Wendy's. McRub says, again, gotta lower the volume.
That's right. Yeah, sounds right.
Like, what do you do when you're excited to hear? It's like, all right, let's go. And it had the same beat, guess who's back? And you're like, and he just, wasn't what I was expecting in the rap. And I was like, you're going in the Champagne Room.
In you go.
Weird Solonsky says pants and dick don't rhyme.
Rhyming is so 2000 and late.
Someone, Alex Michelle, who I'm doing kayfabe with, sent me this. He goes, "Ooh, they sampled the Sade beat. It sounds dope," and it sounded cool. But I was like, "This sounds like Bay rap from '95." He goes, "Yeah, a lot of rap sounds like that now." Jesus, pull down your pants, pull out your dick. It's you can be a 35-year-old rapper if you just know how to be famous.
35.
Tattoo your face and get a video where you're just yelling about pulling your dick out in front of your friends.
That's wild. I mean, at first I didn't think anything of it, but yeah, they don't start out 35. They're still young when they come out.
Threat rap. Oh, okay. We need to go. We've been doing this for 4 hours. We haven't done 4 hours in a long time. This isn't even a fundraiser.
That's a fact. And I was gonna go out again for the snow. I think I should just stay home at this point.
No, you should go out. It's not raining here, so I kind of want to go, and food is cheaper in Tijuana. So I may do that. But thank you guys. We'll be back. Actually, the show will be back on Sunday, where Varn will be a guest with Stefan and Quinn, and the show is going to be Varn takes a psychology, not psychology. What is that other thing?
Is it a political test?
Philosophy. Sorry, a philosophy test. I'm so sorry. A philosophy test. Thank you, Drea. Fucking Drea. Yeah. Thank you, fucking Drea.
Drea also said, "Tell Cynthia that we can talk on Varn or Ben's Discord."
I will tell her.
Extra support for Cynthia.
Sean says, "Thanks for the pogrom." Thank you, Sean. Always down for a pogrom.
No.
He said program. I'm being a douche. But yeah, let's go. I want to eat a little bit of my cookies that I've saved.
No, a little nibble. Ridiculous.
You think I'm joking? You think I'm fucking joking? There's 2 cookies in that box, and can I show you the cookies?
No. No, because you're gonna get up, go get the cookies, then go pee because you've been holding it all the time.
I have to pee, but I'm totally not going to go pee. I'm not going to pee until everything is done, and then I shall pee.
Your pleasure to layer.
Did you really, Drea says, did I get the fruitcakes? Did you send fruitcakes? Motherfucker, I didn't get any fruitcakes. If there's fruitcakes on the way, if there's fruitcakes waiting for me, fuck, dinner's done, man.
Did you see what Kush said?
What did Kush say?
Catheterize the podcaster. He not wrong. He not wrong.
There's people that'll just get up and use the bathroom. That's amateur hour.
I've seen that.
Sit, okay? Don't take them. You fucking sit.
Take one for the team.
I fucking do. This is what I do for you. I have stones the size of action figures.
Those stones are kidney stones.
I want to show you the cookies, though. I'm so excited. I think you would have. Let me hold on. Okay, before we go, hold on.
Okay.
We're just over 4 hours. Oh, everything's so tight.
Oh, Jason's pants are still tight. So Jason says he only nibbles a cookie.
Oh. So it was also leg day the other day. Oh my god!
Of course it was.
Jesus. Okay.
Never skip leg day.
I never skip. It's twice a week, Tucson.
What do you do with Oreos?
What do you do with Oreos?
You only eat 25% of an Oreo each time.
No, I eat a whole Oreo. I'm not a fucking weirdo. Douchebag.
You're the nibbler.
I have a candy bar in my refrigerator. I've taken 3 bites off of it for like a month.
Unbelievable, Jason.
Yeah.
That's not real.
It was also an oat milk chocolate thing, and I was like, this tastes like gross.
Oh.
But you can melt it in your mocha. Look at this. Look at this.
Jason was born in the Great Depression. A good day is when Dad would give us a carrot.
I'm so mad.
What is that cookie?
I don't know. I was like, what is this? And it's a Ferrer Rocher. That's big here. I think that shit's trash, but it's Nutella and a Ferrer Rocher and chocolate chips and cheese puffs.
What is it shaped like?
A mound of dough. And this is a red velvet cookie with Oreo on top and like cream cheese and cream cheese insides of it too.
Nice.
Yes, I'm so excited.
Jason makes water pies.
This is from the place. So if you go to Rosarito, you go to this place.
Ojeda, like was it Richard Ojeda?
I don't know.
Democrat guy.
Bobby Ojeda was a pitcher for the Mets.
He pronounces it Ojeda, because he's Americanized, gringoized.
Someone said looks like poo. You guys are horrible.
It looks like Venus of Willendorf.
What?
It's like one of the little Venus of Willendorf.
Martricia Toussaint. How dare
statues.
you? How dare you? I want to take a little piece so you can see. It's got Nutella. It's got Nutella and chocolate chips inside. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't eat on air. That's rude.
Look up Venus of Willendorf.
I don't want to.
Imagine it brown. And put a Ferrero Rocher on top.
Someone says maple syrup sandwich. Jesus Christ.
Or like if Venus of Willendorf was like crouching down.
If Sean Moon lives in Chicago and we find out this motherfucker hasn't been sending us deep dish pizza, knowing I haven't had one in years, he's a horrible man and not a comrade.
Deep dish pizza is cake.
You can go get motherfucked deep dish pizza. It's delicious.
It's not real pizza. Yes, I will go to Italy and say that too.
In a man like this. Eh. I could just see just I would fall the fuck out, dude. I would fall the fuck out. I love starting pizza fights with the East Coasters. I love it. I love it.
Because we'll take you up on every fight.
Yeah, that and bagels and shit like that. They're like, hey, you don't fucking know bagels. Whoa.
You have the wrong water.
What the fuck is this? They don't have real bagels here. I was like, well, what is that? I don't know. Bread with a hole in it?
No. Colin Quinn has a comedy special from 2016 where he talks about New York. And he explains, yes, we do go to other places and say that they have the wrong water. And that's why they can't make the right bagels or pizza.
All I know about bagels in the East Coast is the things you got to put on top of bagels is on the next level. And my first time, it was my first time in Jersey, but I was there for an extended amount of time. I went to someplace like, you got to go get your bagels or this place. And I went to the place and I was like, can I get a bagel? And they were like, well, what would you like on top of it? Or what did they say? What is schmear? There's some word you people say.
Yeah.
Like there's some code, right? Whenever you go to like the East Coast, there's always a code to the food. You can't just be like, hey, can I get the number 7? It's like, but what don't you want on it?
It's called culture.
Okay, I think it's called rude. But
no. Colin goes over this in the special. What's rude in other places is polite in New York. You don't want to waste people's time. Just get to it.
It's always about wasting time. It's like, you know what? That guy's a junkie. He's okay. You know,
no.
Sarah right there, she's not even going to work, dude. Just everybody's got time. That's what we fucking came here. All right. So shut up about wasting time.
If a junkie is in New York, he's in a hurry.
That's very true. It's very true. That is, you're not lying. Junkies in a hurry is a very New York thing.
This is what we do.
Junkies.
We're gonna watch that special and like
the hate comments we're gonna get about this show. We're only gonna be about pizza and bagels and junkies on the East Coast.
You'd be like, did you only listen to the last 15 minutes?
I didn't need, you know, the lost generation thing. I called it where did the white guys go? So many comments where I'm not even watching this. I put a thumbs down.
Why did you bother?
Someone said you need to change the title on this because what you're saying in the introduction is very different than, and I said no.
No, exactly.
Title because apparently it worked.
Exactly.
But yeah, there was one person that left a very long comment about, you know, I didn't want to give the show a chance. But after I watched it, I was like, oh, they're not pieces of shit at all. I'm sure like they saw it and they saw those black people like, oh, here we go.
I know where this is going.
Yeah, that was the nicest. That was one of the nicest comments I've ever gotten where someone was like, I didn't know what to expect and I thought it was going to be something I hated and I ended up really enjoying it. That was cool. But the people that said I didn't watch it and fuck right off, oh, you guys made my day. Made my day. Like that doesn't make me mad. That just make my day. Make my day.
I didn't even think the title was that provocative or anything. Like
the world is different now, man. The world is, there's certain things that you could say and everybody would tune in. Shitting on white people is a little different. You're going to get a lot of people angry because there's a new echo chamber for these people, and it didn't look like it did 7 years ago. Jordan Peterson's not at the front of it. Smart people aren't at the front of it. Ridiculous people are at the front of it. Nick Fuentes is taken seriously because someone said he needs to fill the void that Charlie Kirk left, and no one knows what void that is because no one cared.
It's
No one
called the
cared.
Kirk hole.
The Kirk hole was not one that needed to be filled because no one cared. No one
True.
cared. When were you walking down the street and talking to your homeboy like, and if Charlie Kirk, that never came out of anybody's mouth. I don't give a no one gave a shit. And now such a huge spotlight is on this person that his whole job is to fuck with you. Everything about that kid is just like, I'm fucking with you. I don't believe a word he says. You know who's scary and no one talks about in our world? The Paul brothers. If you give a fuck about Nick Fuentes and you're not paying attention to the Paul brothers, you're not a serious individual. You're not listening to the things I'm writing or saying about kayfabe because you're worried about Nick Fuentes, who is just, he doesn't care.
What should we be looking out for with the Paul brothers?
Their ascendancy into politics and any influence they may have, because these are people that actually are making gajillions of dollars and are actually peddling influence. I wouldn't even say they're manosphere. They may be manosphere adjacent to a degree because they're kind of friends with all those people, but I think they're friends with all those people just because they're all rich and they all internet people. So it's a different kind of relationship.
Right.
The way those guys live in Puerto Rico as a tax haven and brag about it.
Puerto Rico as a tax haven.
Yeah. For crypto shit. That's been a big thing. Again, these aren't things people talk about because the oxygen in the room gets sucked up about personalities because media personalities need enemies. And they don't know how to make the Pauls their enemy because to them it's just too simple. It's like, well, look at them. They're stupid.
Yes, they are.
Why would I focus on these people? It's like, well, why are they billionaires?
They've been menaces for a long time.
Thank you. Kushlik says not just personalities, but conceptualizations. Yeah. They're learning from Trump, and they're way better at it. And they actually have an ideology behind them.
It's creepy.
It is. That's what scares me. That's why they were on the cover of this thing, because they scare me. Nick Fuentes doesn't fucking scare me. Who cares a shit about Nick Fuentes? Like, seriously. He doesn't care about politics.
No, he kind of doesn't.
Yeah. The left can make sense of Nick Fuentes, but he got a little caught up. But maybe, what did he say? Oh, damn, people are typing too fast.
Maybe not the two Paul brothers. Maybe not the Paul 2X brothers. It's true, there are two of them. That's double the menacing.
Yeah. They don't give a shit about anything. Everything they touch turns to gold. Even in getting knocked out, he became the center of attention. And the fact that he probably knew he was going to lose really speaks to the control that I'm talking about. As long as you're the center of the argument, like no one's talking to the guy that knocked him out.
Right.
The guy got his money and he's just living his life.
He got into a car accident where apparently like everybody died but him.
But
yikes.
The fact that these guys are still the center of the conversation, even in loss, they didn't lose anything. They are the biggest fight promoters. They're the biggest fight promoter. People are like, well, that's sports. That's part of what they're going to start doing.
They are filthy rich.
They were trying to get their little fucking food. I think they did. Got them in some schools. Little snackable things they were making.
Gross.
That's real deal power and influence.
That is. Stay away from our schools and stop giving people that prime drink.
Again, they're problematic and they're really young, and pretty fucking powerful.
I tell you, I don't.
Thank you, Liz. The UFC match of the White House. So Next time someone's like, Nick Fuentes said, it's like, hey, what did Jake Paul say?
He said, I want to fight an old man.
You know where he's living and what he's doing? Because I don't give a shit about Nick Fuentes, who's broadcasted from his mom's basement.
One of them got felt up by, who's the guy with the Adolf haircut? Andrew Schultz.
He got felt up by who?
By Andrew Schultz. One of them. One of the Paul brothers.
The Paul brothers?
Yeah, it was weird.
Someone said clavicular is giving himself testicular cancer with all the that guy. We play that in the champagne room where he goes, I start my day with methamphetamine.
He is wild. I think he's also the future. Even Jason is talking about his jeans being too snug. He's the future.
The real issues that are affecting real people oftentimes are ignored because everyone's chasing what's popular on the algorithm. And when that happens, you leave this huge door open for right-leaning figures to walk back in and talk to people that are just being ignored.
There's a comedian, I want to say his name is Dave Smith.
Okay.
And he's like, well, I'm a little bit right of center. This guy is like, it's unfair that there's all these topics that, the liberals said we're not allowed to talk about. We should be allowed to talk about Hitler. It's like, what? Nick, what? You're a little bit right of center.
You can talk about him. Like, what do you want to say? Like, nice haircut? Fucking, what's up with the facial hair? Like, what are you trying to say? Right?
Like, why are we allowed to talk about the Holocaust?
I love people say, well, I'm not allowed. Like, who stopped you?
Yeah.
I'm going to get canceled for this.
That's all those comedians.
Word?
All the Rogan sphere.
By who?
That's the hold me back, and no one's holding me back.
Nobody's there. That's some. Some people need to get punched.
He's the worst. I really get a bad vibe from that guy.
We need to talk about Hitler. Yeah. Okay. Were you gonna have that conversation with Andrew Schultz so he can just stare into your eyes blankly? Hitler did a lot of things for the people. Germans were living quite well. Fuck the Poles, but Germans were living quite well.
That's what Candace Owens said.
And what did they do to her?
And now she calling them lizard people. She's like picking up Alex Jones's playbook. How'd that work out for him?
I'll leave with this. There was a moment in the era of professionalism where when people like Candace Owens said ridiculous bullshit, well, she wasn't really saying ridiculous bullshit like lizard people. People like Alex Jones were either you listened to him because it was so ridiculous, or you just ignored it altogether.
Yeah. And
the fact that Candace Owens saying ridiculous shit becomes something that like CBS News needs to cover. That's the problem. That this stuff that we laughed at less than a decade ago is now becoming like serious things we need to discuss because media personalities are kind of at the forefront of everything, and that's a problem. That's a real big problem. Someone hit me up the other day. They're like, I want to know about, I know you know some things about civil rights. Like, what tactics did they use? I was like, why do you care about what they did 60 some years ago, 70 years ago? Everything they did, you can't do. They were dealing with people that were entrenched in real communities. You live in New York City. It's a transient city. They were part of the churches, and unions were a major place of where they were meeting with people. Those are two things you don't really have the same way. So what do you want to learn from that? Like ask yourself what Charlie Kirk was doing. Ask yourself what some of these right people are doing, because they're winning on all fronts, popular and political. Outside of Trump's Gestapo and goofy shit he does, there's other people adjacent to him that are winning in the influence war. Ask yourself what happened to all the ideological dark web people, and how did they get replaced with people that didn't graduate high school? You're asking the wrong questions because you look at those people as bad guys. Stop that. And that's because the news media that influences you, the media personalities that influence you, live in a world of kayfabe, of good guys and bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to be a real organizer, you can't live in that world. That's not how the real world functions.
Right. I mean, I'll say this recently. I was going through the comments, and we were talking about the Venezuela show. Someone mentioned a comment that I made saying that if Kamala were president, she would have made the same decision to take Maduro out. Well, not take him out. To fly him out like an OnlyFans model for a trip to New York. Um, she would have flown him out too. And the person in the comments was like, well, you guys will do anything not to say something positive about if Kamala was in office. And I've been thinking about that for a few days. And it's like, this seems like a person who's caught up in personalities.
Yep.
And so even any criticism about a person or a realistic statement like the one I made becomes about personalities too.
Mhm.
And, a lot of people are new to politics.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's the entry in. That's the way you understand things for a while. It's the map, the flat map of the world, and there's nothing behind it but water. You don't know what's behind the map.
As I look at a map in front of me in Spanish. Yeah, that's the sad reality, I think, of this moment, that facts don't matter. All that matters is what I see, which kind of comes down to that whole like my truth thing. This is why I always try to dispute that when someone says it, like my truth. It's like, well, what are we talking about here? We're talking about that you're going to see things through the lens of there's good and bad people, like literal good, bad guys and bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
Material conditions don't matter. It's just if they do the thing that I don't agree with, then they're literally bad guys.
It's DC
That's part of the
Comics.
narcissistic reality that you get to live in, where you get to be your own hero.
Mm.
Everyone around you is someone that you have to defeat, usually rhetorically.
Mm.
So that's just I don't dig it. But look, my cookies. I need to eat a little bit of my cookie, and you're stopping me from that because you're mean.
Sound like a female rapper. That's gonna be a song right there. Jason, get the ghostwriting.
My cookies. I'm so excited. There's a Nutella one with chocolate chips inside. That's so crazy.
Your Venus of Willendorf cookie.
It just looks like a fucking cookie with a thing on top.
That does not look like a cookie. That's a very three-dimensional cookie right there.
You guys are, you know what? Never come cookie shopping with me if you're going to be this cookie judgmental.
Your artisanal, authentic, organic, carbon-based.
This is from a reposteria. It's
Oh.
a confectionery.
Well,
Yes, you should see their cheesecakes. They are phenomenal.
it's definitely a Venus of Willendorf then.
Someone says Jason's going to start twitching.
Jason, Drea sent you 3 fruitcakes and baby clothes. Why did she send you baby clothes?
I told you about that, right? God
'Cause you're
damn,
a
every time I
baby
hang
face?
up this fucking call, you keep making me say things that are funny. So
Oh.
I thought I told you this. So recently, I've wanted to do a deep clean to my house because I've been living here for, this is the year number 5 that I've been in Mexico, and I clean my house, but I want it like you know what I mean? Like just clean the shit out of it. Like I never have time to do like what I really want to do. And my neighbor, I was outside talking to my neighbor. He goes, "Oh, well, I know someone that can come do it." Because I was like, "Don't you have someone to come to clean your house?" He goes, yeah. So he had kind of like a niece, I guess, through marriage. And she's an adorable little girl. She's like 19, 20 years old. And she comes here and she speaks no English. And she's talking to me about, she just had a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And the dad's not around. And her, some soft white underbelly shit. And her dad is one of those guys on the streets that like you see him blowing fire and shit. That's a common thing here when you stop at a red light. But he's alcoholic. He's got crazy stomach problems because, I mean, that can't do that forever, right?
Oh.
And so she lives in like abject squalor.
Oh.
And she's telling me about this, and then she like wants to rap at the same time. And she's telling me she wants to rap. So she's looking at my place. As you can imagine, for those of you that of course can't see, I have music equipment set up for when I record and edit video, and I had the podcast thing set up, So she's like, "You do it?" Like, whoa. And I'm like, that's not how I thought anyone would react to that, but okay. And so I told her, look, if you want to do music shit, I'll show you how to do it. It's fine. She goes, well, how much are you going to charge me? I was like, man, I can't charge you money. It's not going to do that. It's not cool. You have a child. So anyway, I tell the story, and it was around Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, if anybody has anything they want to donate, the little girl could use it. And so Drea actually bought her stuff. I didn't open it. And I gave it all to my neighbors saw me, and I told them, I was like, yeah, I told the show about Homegirl, and there's some very good people that watched the show that wanted to help her out. And
Oh my gosh.
And he goes, really? He goes, that is amazing. He was like, he was like baffled. He's scratching his head. I was like, yeah, there's really good people out there, and I'm blessed they watch my show. I didn't open anything so when I get packages, you have to open them up at the border, and they reseal them when I get them. So when I went to the post office to go get them, as I walked in the door, and these two women are yelling at me about knocking up someone. Who did you get pregnant?
Oh.
You got somebody pregnant. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I pulled out way early, and she doesn't even live around here.
She goes to another school. You don't know her.
And the last girl I was shooting in raw, she totally told me she had a hysterectomy. So you guys are full of shit.
God,
Whatever you heard is a lie.
No.
I was like, all those shots were it was in the dumpster, man. Nah. You're tripping.
Jason
She assured me.
Who's like, I didn't take a shower. It's not Wednesday. It's like, bro, we didn't need to know that.
I was like, her mouth's like,
let me correct you with information you didn't need to know.
Like, what are you talking about? And because I totally forgot about the packages.
Mm-hmm.
And well, then why are you getting baby things? I was like, why am I getting baby things? I don't fucking know what you're talking about. I was like, oh, I know why I'm getting baby things. And so I tell the story about the girl cleaning the house in the show, and they kind of look at me like, I've never seen. Like, again, there's just looks that are universal, and the look that these women gave me was whatever, nigga.
Even Drea said you were allergic to latex.
No, just you find it when someone says you could just totally right there. It's totally good. It's all good. They took the works out some time ago. You're fine.
Oh my Lord.
And then my next, this is probably a bad follow-up question why we're not together. It's like, can I see paperwork for that before we?
Jason.
Can I see some X-rays or anything? Just
X-rays.
I've been down this road before, and there's a reason why I have children.
Oh. Jason is the old man in a shoe. It's old man in something.
So yeah, they were just yelling and laughing and telling everybody that before I walked in that I had knocked up somebody, and they were so excited to find out who it was. I'm sure they were looking all over the fucking building to see who I knocked up. I bet he fucked that chick at the coffee shop. She always grins whenever he walks by. I didn't fuck the coffee shop chick. I totally didn't.
Hands off the coffee shop chick.
Yeah, no. I know what you mean. Yeah, she does grin. It's uncomfortable, but I didn't.
Jesus.
You know my motto: if it's not old, I will let it get cold. So.
Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my, okay. Okay. Well, is this the note we end the show?
Yeah, this is how we end the show. Feel free to use it if you guys like. It's
Oh my gosh.
So apparently the little girl got the fruitcake. So and you can't like ask for it back. I'm sure they ate it.
Oh,
right?
the little girl got the fruitcakes. I see.
So thank you, Drea, for the fruit. I'm so upset because I would have ate the shit out of those fruitcakes, but I didn't open anything up. They didn't tell me anything about fruitcake at the post office either. They usually tell me. They go, you got fruitcake too? Like I would have been like, oh, where's the fruitcake? But no, they're just like baby clothes and baby stuff. So I just assumed it was all baby stuff.
One track mind. One track minded, these young hoes.
Yeah, and I had to fucking like convince. They just the look they gave me. I'm like, no word. That's so weird. People are nice, guys. There's actually nice people, and I totally didn't bang the coffee shop chick. Why would I do that?
Oh. Anton is surprised we're still on.
Sorry, Anton. Rewind, and you can hear what Toussaint said I shouldn't say ever again.
God.
I think it's a fine motto.
Oh, I guess. You really have me speechless.
She was just like, oh, that is. I think more men need to embrace that ideology.
Oh my gosh. You always eating out of the trash can of ideology.
Let's end with that. Let's play the fucking end. Let's play that. I am always eating out of the trash can. Let's play that end. Because you guys don't understand. I don't like fucking young. I don't dig them. Don't dig them. And they're everywhere here. They're like the roaches. Like, the young chick. Like, no.
Jesus. No. You never been to that Dairy Queen.
But if anyone else wants to send a fruitcake, don't send it with baby clothes.
Lesson learned.
If you have any fruitcake, like, what am I gonna do with this fucking fruitcake? Like, there's a guy in Mexico. He'll take all of your fruitcake.
There's a hungry man in Mexico.
So send me your fruitcake. Send me the toys you don't want. If you have baby clothes, there's a young girl here that needs them. Baby stuff in general. She definitely needs it. And the show will be back tomorrow with Stefan, Quinn, and Varn.
That's funny.
Everybody's like, call Cynthia back. You guys act like Cynthia's a dope fiend at the edge. I'm calling you from a cliff, okay?
No, she just survived Trader Joe's today. It's rough out there. I'm not going out again. I already passed the deadline.
You guys are so mean. Everybody, thank you.
Yes.
Go fucking Broncos. Let's shock the world. Peace. We're out.
Peace.
Start eating that trash can.
I already am eating from the trash can all the time.
Oh shit.